Not the biggest fan of her head, I guess that's where I change her. If I just give her a little stouter bug and maybe just stouter up in her future at the ground. Comfortable, she's got the extras, and very fresh and well presented. I think I made that Gilt that it's going to be second. She probably has that advantage ahead of her blade. She's stouter about her muzzle and her jaw and her arm. Didn't see that one fine as gold right there through her forehead. Didn't see that back shape like you see in this Gilt that wins the class. Also, you see her go directly away. Becky just gets a little straighter in her honk and pushes it just a little more. I like to see that is a nice Gilt. It's got a neat look on the side and definitely a balanced look that looks like a female in this particular class. So Gilt's going to be 3 here. Definitely has the advantage in bone and stoutness. You got to freshen that one up in her center body and freshen in her skin characters and shot for me. But a really good class of burgers. Congratulations to the kids. Results are second and final class for Marcia Gilts. Third place, Bryson Bergman. Second place, Michael Benwood. And our class winner is Elizabeth Steady. We'll now be showing for our champion and reserve champion, Berkshire Gilt. For our first class, we have Glenna Williams. And our second class, Elizabeth Steady. Second place in that class is Michael Benwood. This will be a first call for our second class for our Gilts. Elizabeth Steady and Coral Eagle. Please make your way to Olympics. Those are very comfortable Berkshire females. Other one that I landed on, she had a lady that went to that last class. She's going to be a champion. Congratulations to her. Congratulations to our champion Berkshire Gilt, our second class, Elizabeth Steady. Structurally, I think we start to talk about for reserve, and one just has a more functional hind leg, and she's got a bigger back leg to go on with that. Her features, her skull, her tail root, it's very good. You got a lady that was in first class in reserve. Congratulations. And a round of applause for our reserve champion, Berkshire Gilt, exhibited by Lorena Williams. Now entering the ring is our first and only class of our Chester White Gilts. This will be a second call for our second class of Huron Gilts, and a first call for our first class of Hampshire Gilts. Corbin Winkle and Brady Williams, please make your way to the holding pits. Yeah, Lady brings a very single entry chest work here. You talk about this impeccable hind leg, a beautiful look from the side, and it's really hard to get them running simply right in the Chester breed especially, and I think that's his blades. They got our body right, still square chest, very appropriate composition in this particular stage. If you go to this young lady, that's a very nice skill. It's fresh, well presented, and still has some extras for a single entry here. Very good pick. Congratulations to our champion Chester White Gilt, exhibited by Mallory Ford. Now entering the ring is our first of 2 classes of our Huron division. This will be a second call for our first class of Hampshire Gilts. Corbin Winkle and Brady Williams, please make your way to the holding pins. And also a first call for our second class of Hampshire Gilts. Grant Hackney, please make your way to the holding pins. Thank you. Now we just keep coming up with these single entries. Definitely stands a lot of competition, and we'll see what they turn out like here whenever we get these other 2 out. But that is one burly mug, big arm pig. It's very square off either end of the skeleton. She's the right length of the body and still balances and looks like a female ahead of her blade. That's a a nice picture. Congratulations to that young man on his class winner. Results from class 1 of our year-off division. First place, Noah Boston. Now entering the ring in our second and final class of our year-off division. Skills are born between January 1st through the 31st. This will be our final ball for our first 2 class of amateur gilts. And also a first ball for our final class of amateur gilts, Cindy Dunlap. Please make your way to the holding pits. Cindy Dunlap to the holding pits, please. Congratulations to our champion Gilt, Noah Sponsel, and reserve champion Gilt, Elizabeth Sedgman. Will now be showing our Hampshire division. Now entering the race of our first class Hampshire Gilts for December 1st through 31st. Back in Barrow, we would like to let every exhibitor know that there is one whip per exhibitor. Thank you to Keystone Cooperative for donating those. So at some point throughout our show today, please just go up here, now stand, talk to Jordan or Jacob, and grab a whip and make sure we are thanking Keystone Cooperative for sponsoring that. We'd also like to let everyone know that we have sale cards up here at the announcer stand as well. I know we're still on our Gilts, but at some point if you'd like to come up and grab your sale cards, but we do 1 hour after our show is over. So 1 hour after our final drive, all of those sale cards for our Barrows, we turn back in. Our first class of Hampshire is obviously both these deals are flexible off either end. One just has more of a step dimension coming up high, and one just has stouter, reaching down low, still has an appropriate look to the side. Young man's carrier deal here, we're going down to win. The young lady that's going to be second is one that's really round and bold about her body. She's big and obviously we need to make that thing feet and bone down low, match what she has up high. This read's a little more fragile. Don't see her split rear leg quite as severe as the ultimate win in this class. Man, she is aired up. She's big back, very round body. That's a neat deal there. We just need to stout it out with her feet. Results from our first class, Hampshire Gilts. Second place, Brady Williams. The winning class is Corbin Winkle. Now entering the race of our second class, Hampshire Gilts. This will also be a first call for all of our Herbert Gilts. Please make your way to holding pins. All Herbert Gilts, please make your way to holding pins. Thank you. Single entry here at and one small kid. We got a flexible Highland. She's long and extended. Much down upper bug. It's a little more Hampshire headed than I'd like to see, but one is very flexible butter skeleton. Congratulations, young man. It's a single entry Hampshire deal here. Congratulations to Grant Harry, our first place in class 2 of Hampshire Gilts. Now entering our final class of Hampshire Gilts. This will also be our second call for all Herbert Gilts. Please make your way to holding pins. Second call, all Herbert Gilts to holding pins. And first call for all Landry Gilts to also make their way to holding pins. Thank you. A single entry here is one that just takes a super long step off either end of her skeleton and everything elevated. That's a beautiful look to the side. It's a little fancy about the front at times. That thing is very flexible. She's bone chested. It's a nice single entry there. Congratulations to her. Congratulations to Sydney Dunlap, our class 20 Gilt out of our final class in Hampshire Gilts. We'll now be showing for our champion and reserve champion in Hampshire Gilts. Out of our first class, we have Corbin Winkle. Second place in the class, Brady Williams. Out of our second class, Hampshire Gilts, we have Grant Haggerty. And our last class, Hampshire Gilts, is Sydney Dunlap. This is a final call for all our Herbert Gilts, so please make your way to holding pins. Then a second call for all Landrace Gilts, also to make your way to holding pins. Remember the Landrace Gilts, we need you to make a pin. Thank you. I think it's Hampshire Gilts line, really easy for me. There's one, so comfortable, still has that awesome profile to the side. I mean, big bone just has that extra factor in terms of the features. It still, like I said, looks like a lady. It's been right here in my right and has a candy here. But we talk about the standing in that class and the other class winners. I do prefer this one's comfort level and her extra body mass, her shape up high. Oh man, she is bold. Whenever you get on top of her, she goes away. It's so big in. Like I said in class, I just swear you shot your arms, your lower joint. That's being a big L. It's got to be returned for me today. Congratulations, sir. Results from our Hampshire division are champion Hampshire Gilt is exhibited by Corbin Weaver, and our reserve champion Hampshire Gilt is also out of that class, exhibited by Let's put our hands together for all of our Hampshire Now let's get ready with our first class for Gilts, the one December 1st through the 31st. This is the first ball for all Poland and China Gilts. Please make your way. Got that perfect bottom line, sweet her bottom cabin. That's a nice skill there. It's so comfortable in her step. And she's got the extra in terms of bone feature. Congratulations, Jay. I'm glad you Results from our first class for the Gilts. First place, Chloe Cloud. The ring is our second class of our Gilts, born January 1st through the 31st. This will be our final formal for our land races. Cindy Dunlap, please make your way to Holy Fence. Cindy Dunlap, the Holy Fence, the land race deal, please. Young man certainly over here in front of me. The color pattern kind of matches his hair coat. She's going to go ahead and win this class. Man, she's so long about her steps. She's got that bendy, loose hind leg. It's very unique whenever she elevates, the way she can elevate her head above her spine. Once she gets out, it takes off. Like I said, that thing's got an unbelievable look. Shot one internal dimension, especially if it's more curved and low in the center part of the body. But looking from the side, that's actually got the big bones to go with it. Young ladies up here is one that's probably got to get in terms of width and dimension. Just see the fresh turnups, out there up in the lower joints, shot, give it more jaw, give it muscle, when we were up in more spots, just fresh for skin hair. That's a good pair of congratulations. Results from class 2 of our division. Second place is Ben Smith, and our class winner is Hayden Schratt. We're now into our final class of our Gilts, born February 1st to 29th. This will be our final call for all Poland China Gilts, so please make your way to Holy Fence. Final call for all our Poland China Gilts, please make your way to Holy Fence. Well, this young man's single injury here just redefines like flexible skeleton. That thing's severe foot almost touches her front track whenever she gets out and moves. Man, she can elevate her neck comes right out of the top side of her blade. Got a good roll and turn to the center part of her body. Just reads very fresh. The young man's been doing his work in the house. That thing's getting there. It's on point. That starts again. She's white. She's really white. That's a very nice skill the young man brings to her skill. Congratulations to Hunter Dunlap, our winner of our third and final class on our division. We'll now be showing for our champion and reserve champion for Gilt. From our first class, we have Roman Cloud. Our second class, first place is Hayden Schratt. Second place in the class goes to Samantha Smith. And from our just ended third and final class of our division, we have Hunter Dunlap. Well, these three class winners are kind of polar opposites of each other. I mean, I think for me, there's one that just has, just has the extra width. Yes, she's still comfortable in her skeleton. Her skeleton quality is very good. Even whenever she's coming directly at me, as well goes to have wins for me. A young lady with pink shirt and beard can't. As you get down these others two, man, I tell you, I love this thing from the side right here in front of me. I love her flexible skeleton. I just like to pry her over just a shot more whenever she comes directly at you and just stout her up with her bones. And man, you start to just really dig into her skeleton and just her comfort level is so good. She's fresh as a daisy. I'm ready to rock today. For me, she's reserved just in terms of comfort level and a deep balance look to the side as a unique her example. Results from Hereford division. Our champion Hereford Gilt is Rowan Cloud, and our reserve champion Hereford Gilt is exhibited by Hunter Dunlap. Now entering the ring is our single entry land race gift. After our land race selection, we'll be showing our Poland and China gifts. Young lady, single entry land race, probably the birdiest animal we've seen all day. This thing's got a really big haircut, a huge arm, and a stout hog about her. I mean, really one. It's opened up, dimensional. That's a nice deal there. Goes ahead and wins this land race drive. Congratulations to her. Congratulations to Cindy Dunlap, our champion land race.
All spot gilts to holding pens, please.
Let's give all our royal team joining us here today one round of applause for supporting us and doing another video. A little different pair to evaluate here. I'm going to go ahead and use the young man in the black shirt to win. I mean, I think it's very aggressive about his shape up high. Where forward when it comes out the backside of the blade is very good. Again, his bones are very big. You step in behind her, you might square up in her hop shot. But I think she utilizes her hind leg with more flexibility and just more comfort. I think Gilt is going to be second. Whenever she came in and once she hit the drive, man, it's the short back. He's looking from the side and it's just so big arm. You don't see her lower joints flex. You can reach off her rear skeleton. Fly as good as what the Gilt has to win this class, but that thing is very short back. She's got the right set and shape to her vulva. I think that would be a very unique one that is free on. Just see what she can do. Neat class in Poland, so congratulations to the two teams. Results from our first class, Poland China Gilts. Second place, Savannah Smith. And winning the class is Nolan Turner. Now entering the ring is our second and final class of our Poland A lot of different shapes and sizes in this class, and it's not one to ever just measure them or weigh them out. I think this quality definitely separates this Gilt that's going to win this class by some margin. I think the lady there in the black shirt's going to win. One that's so stout about her mug, gold about her chest, and everything matches from there back. She's round body, she's got a fresh, just deep edge to her loin, and one unit behind her is so appropriate. Her whip for 10 on the surface. That's a very good animal to go ahead and win this particular ride. That's just going to be the young lady in the green, the dark green shirt there. That one's definitely the stoutest, biggest legged one in this particular class. Looking a little faster prime in terms of freshness down low. Got a little more depth to her, throat. Her bottom line is just getting a little more lacy. But man, you just study her skeleton, just how big bone that thing is. It's awfully unique to be. Huge on, big to be, it's still flexible on a lower skeleton. You might just feel a little bark off that one in this particular class. A young lady with this darker hair, your Gilt here is going to be next. Man standing still, you can dig in on that one. You set her into motion though. She's just a little more upright her blade. You study the way she moves out of her front end. She takes the shortest step on probably either end of her skeleton of those initial three. But she is shapely, man. Her skin and her hair is very good. Got a big booty leg there. Still square to the surface there. We just need to change her skeleton, maybe just stretching her up right there in the way she wrinkles in her hand point. A young man here with this fourth place one, man, thing's long, he's standing, got a real tight throat line. He probably had just a little more plug than that one. That one's skeleton is very good. Congratulations to those four kiddos. That was a very good class of bowls. That's exactly. Results from our second class in our Poland China division. Fourth place, Charlie Brad. Third place, Randy Williams. Second place, Brenna Williams. And winning the class is Whitney Barrow. Now entering the ring is Nolan Turner from our first class of
Poland China Gilts as we show for our champion and reserve champion, Poland China Gilts.
Nice pair here of class winners, but I'd be lying to you if this is the one that I'm going to use didn't just hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh, whenever she came in, like I said earlier, just quality. I mean, that one just represents high-quality animals. Young lady that wins that last class with that red scarf will be your champion. Congratulations to her. I was getting in between the other two here. I prefer the Gilt to stand second in that class. The skeleton, her center body, and just to turn to her rib cage, she'll be your reserve. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to our champion, Poland China Gilt, Whitley Morrow, out of our second class. Also out of that class is our reserve champion, Poland China Gilt, Brenna Williams. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring is our first class of our Spot Gilts division. This will also be a first call for our Tamworth Gilts to please make their way to the holding pens. Emma Cloud, Nolan Turner, and Sydney Dunlap. Please report to the makeup pens with your Tamworth Gilts. we'd like to take just a quick second and thank our sponsor for all of our class ribbon awards today. So if we could, put our hands together for Smith Family Farms for making sure that we have awards for our Gilt show today, making that possible. Thank you.
Young man over here to my left is going to win this class. And that thing has got it's probably one of the more denser animals in this particular drive, but I think where she beats everything else is having that dense skeleton and still having the flex off of either end and to her lower joints is very good. She's open-toed. She's got spread to her dew claws. Man, when she elevates, that's a very appropriate look from the side. Underlying texture and spacing is very good as well. That's a nice Gilt to go ahead and win. Two's going to be the young man in the green. She definitely follows suit to our class winner just in terms of bone density and just how big that thing's arm is. Didn't see that one quite as fresh. Didn't see her with as much set to her hock or as much range of motion off that rear leg, but I do like that one's look from the side and just how big that one's features are down low. That one definitely follows suit to the one that goes ahead and wins. Three's going to be the young man in the purple here, one that's got more mass up high in comparison to Gilt that's going to be 4, and she's more opened up underneath and just has more sheer internal dimension. Not the neatest from her blade forward. I'd probably need to relax her blade, change the way her neck ties into her blade as well, and just to give her a more elite look from the side. She wants to get a little deep in her forerib and a little higher in her flank. That one is just dimensional. Flare off the either end. Just need to tweak her from the side just a shot. A young lady's Gilt, it's going to be 4. Man, short-backed, hairy, from the side, just standing still. You dig in. I think of these 4 in the class, that one's probably the flattest and the narrowest and the frailest at the ground, but that one's skin and hair is fresh. She's got a neat profile, neat class of spots there to go evaluate.
Results from our first class of spot Gilts. In 4th place, Adeline Osborne. 3rd place, William Kelly. 2nd place, Grady Roberts. And winning the class is Hayden Stratton. Now entering the ring is our final class of spotted Gilts, born February 1st through the 29th. This will be our first call for our 2 classes of Yorkshire Gilts, so please make their way to the holding pins. Mallory Holbrook and Rowan Cloud. Please report to the makeup pins with your Yorkshire Gilts. Thank you.
Very fresh and well-presented single entry here. And whenever that thing elevates, she does pose a neat look from the side. She's tall-fronted. She's elevated. Very square off the either end. That's a nice single entry there that, I mean, it's definitely fresh, well-presented. A neat animal there to go ahead and land in 1.
Congratulations to Paisley Pryor, our champion in our final class of our spot Gilts. Now entering the ring is Hayden Stratton, our class winner in our first class of spotted Gilts, as we show for the selection of our champion and reserve champion spot Gilts.
Neat pair of class winners here. I think you compare contrast between the 2 of them. There's one that's just more opened up and yet moves with more reach out of her front end. It's easier to raise her head above her spine, and you watch her just take off and move off the either end of her skeleton. She takes the longer step and yet has more shape and turn to her center body. Young man there to my right will be your champion. A young lady that's going to be next here. I mean, if we could just relax her in her blade and make her move with more reach out of her front end, I'd definitely dig in on that. And I think whenever it's so hard to get her to elevate up front, I think if her blade was laid just a little more comfortable on her body, she'd be an easy champion just because that one's freshness and skin and hair texture and look and profile is so good. But a nice Gilt there that definitely just need to just rotate her blade back just a little further on her body.
Congratulations to our champion spot Gilt, exhibited by Hayden Stratton, and as well as our reserve champion spot Gilt, exhibited by Paisley Pryor. Now entering the ring is our first and only class of our Tamworth Gilts, born January 1st through the 31st of 2025. With us this week, we have our fair photographer, Haley Ann Photography. All the photos taken this week will be available for free digital download on her website at haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. Again, that's haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. Thank you to First State Bank, Jerry Haig Motors, Tissett's Home Center, and Schaefer Heating and Cooling for sponsoring the photos and making this possible for all exhibitors at the fair this week. Let's give Haley Ann Photography and all of our sponsors a huge round of applause.
We only got one class of TAMs here, but man, there's the three of them that are awfully good, I think, and there's one that's just so fresh up high and so fresh in her center body, and yet she still has the edge and reach off the either end. Young lady in the blue shirt coming directly at me is going to go ahead and win. One that's so stout about her mug, and this particular breed, I mean, that's hard to do, and just for that to match down low and to have that big of limbs, I think is awfully hard to do, and you get on top of her, that thing's awfully unique in her back shape and her center body roll. That's a neat gilt there to go ahead and win. Two's going to be the young man in the black. Go ahead and be your reserve in this Tamworth division. Man from the side, that thing is just absolutely beautiful. I mean, her lines and the way her neck ties into her blade, the length and levelness to her hip, and the reach off the either end of her skeleton's very good. You watch her come and go. She's gauge narrower underneath. Doesn't have the aggressive shape to her back or is quite as stout about her pins. That's the gilt that goes ahead and be champion, but that thing's got a lot of unique things to offer from a skeletal quality perspective and balance and look. A young lady that's going to be three, man, one that's just so good skeleton, flexible off of either end. The angle to her blade and her front end assembly is awfully good. We just got to give her more internal dimension and spread her down low and give her more shape and turn to her cage.
This will be a first call for Class 1 of our crossbred gilts. Josephine Pfeiffer, Wyatt Faulkner, Cadence Hall, and Adrian Hickson, please make your way to the holding pins. Results from our Tamworth division. Third place, Sydney Dunlap. Our reserve champion Tamworth gilt is exhibited by Nolan Turner. And our champion Tamworth gilt is exhibited by Emma Cloud. Now entering the ring is our first class of Yorkshire gilts, born January 1st through the 31st.
You know, this Yorkshire breed's gotten pretty tough for me. We used to have about 20 sows. Now we're just down to 5, but just trying to find ones that look like that from the side and have that big of a rear leg and just a comfortable rear leg is hard to do. She's a little tentative up front. We maybe just like to pick her up on her front feet and set that dew claw just a little further outside of her front foot, but man, that thing has got one unique look in the way her neck rises out of her blade, got a big fluffy tail and a functional rear leg. It's hard to do in this breed. That's a neat gilt there that lands in a single entry class.
Congratulations to Mallory Holbrook, our winner out of our first class of Yorkshire gilts. This will be a second call for our first class of crossbred gilts. Please make your way to the holding bins. And also a first call for our class 2 of crossbred gilts. Now entering the ring is our second and final class of Yorkshire gilts, Rowan Cloud. And final class of Yorkshire gilts, Rowan Cloud.
this younger single entry here is one that's a little different than the Gilt ahead of her. One that's just short backed and got the aggressive shape you like to see, and the way her foreloin comes out of the backside of her blade's awfully good for this breed, and she's comfortable off of either end. We might just stouten her up in her bones, maybe just a shot, and maybe push her blade back just a little further on her body, but man, she's fresh, she's well presented, square, and skeletal quality is so good. Her down low, or just her lower joints down low, is very unique to me. That's a neat single entry there for this young lady.
Congratulations to Rowan Cloud, our winner out of our last class of Yorkshire Gilts. We'll now be showing for the selection of our champion and reserve champion, Yorkshire Gilt. This will also be a second call for Class 2 of Crossbred Gilts. Addison Roberts, Adrian Hickson, Savannah Smith, Leah Vance, Colin Alexander, Lucas Detweiler, and Emerson Lowe. Please make your way to the holding pens. Thank you.
Well, like I said, we got two different individuals here. One is just so unique about her head, her bone, and her flex and bend her rear leg, and one's so shapely and round-bodied. Maybe just reads a little more fragile, a little more rounder out of her hip, and just maybe just a little piecier from the side. Yeah, I go keep going back and forth. If I could fix that one's front feet and just make her more comfortable, I think it'd be an easy deal. But for me, she's going to be your champion. The young lady that wins that last class will be reserved.
Congratulations to the Mallory Holbrook, exhibiting our champion Yorkshire Gilt, and Rowan Cloud exhibiting our reserve champion Yorkshire Gilt. Now entering the ring is our first class of crossbred gilts. This will be a final call for all gilts in our second class of crossbreds, and a first call for Class 3 of crossbred gilts. Haley Halterman, Andrea Yoakum, Garrett Haggerty, Madison Dobbs, Claire Winkle, Zoe Zent, and Crew Decker. Please make your way to the holding pens.
Right against the wood, so we never did put one up. So I just left it alone. I was pretty lucky. I was off the only shoots. First shoots were when I said I'm gonna get them out. What the first thing I said is to try. Right, and it takes me 2 days to do it. Yeah.
Great way to start off for crossbred Gilt. The young lady here in front of me is going to go ahead and win. One that has that neat balanced look from the side. Man, her neck comes right out of the top side of her blade. She's got an aggressive shape to her back, and I think her squareness and looseness off the either end of her skeleton is definitely what makes her win this particular class. I guess I spent more of my time between 2 and 3. I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady here in the green for 2. One that's just so big about her bones and so fresh about her back and her center body. I'd like to change her ham loin hookup. I'd like to see her looser out of her hip. I'd like to see her have more bend to her hock. That one is just so fresh, so square off the either end, and got the extras in terms of bone and feature. A young man in the checkered shirt's going to be 3, and I dig this thing's look. She's a rib longer, but yet she still balances good for me. Her length ahead of her blade and her length to her hip and her flex to her hind legs awfully good. Obviously just gets a little more fragile at the surface. Whenever you see her go directly away from you, we got to make that thing stouter and square her up in her hock just a shot. Maybe make them dew claw spread and feet bigger, and we can make them bones bigger at the same time. The young lady that's going to be 4 has got one that's long and extended. We just got to give that one more stoutness of feature and more internal dimension.
Results from our first class of crossbred Gilts. 4th place, Cadence Hall. 3rd place, Wyatt Faulkner. 2nd place, Josephine Pfeiffer. And our champion in our first class of crossbred Gilts is Adrian Hickson. Now entering the ring is Class 2 of crossbred Gilts. This will be our final call for Class 3 of crossbred Gilts to make their way to the holding pens.
You know what does advantage at our
Attention in all of the livestock barns. If anyone would like to go be interviewed for the Herb Day Radio, they are right outside of the Junior Fair office. So if any Junior Fair exhibitor would like to talk about their project or experiences on the radio, please go to the front of the Junior Fair building to be featured on the radio. Thank you.
kept them away.
Attention in the swine barn. In case you did not hear the announcement earlier, there is a free whip for each exhibitor thanks to the sponsorship of Keystone Cooperative. So make sure you tell Keystone Cooperative thank you if you see your representative. But if you have not gotten your free whip per exhibitor yet, please come and do so here at the announcer stand, and we'll make sure to get that to you.
Do they drink that water? Because in the beginning, you used to bring water from home.
Young lady here in the black shirt wins fairly handily to me. That thing has got a huge arm, a big back laid in her, and man, that's facilitated by a massive rib cage. You step in behind her, and that thing has got a huge pin set, square hocked, and just goes to the surface dead square. That's a very neat animal to go ahead and win this class in its terms of freshness, presentation, and still having the extras. 2 is going to be young ladies white belted Gilt. I think you start breaking down their skeleton and adding the pros and the cons. I think that one's got a lot of unique things to offer. Rock hard backed, very good in terms of her skeletal quality. She's the right length of spine, and she's square as she comes and goes. Boy, you add a little fluff to that one and darken that one. Skin pigment, we might be talking a little, making that top pair just a little bit tougher if we make that thing fresher. And like I said, just add a little more fluff. That thing's got some neat things to offer. A 3 is going to be the young man's dark black gilt here, and man, that thing can flat scoot. She's got a good set to her blade. Her front end assembly is awesome. Just gets a little more fragile about her skull, and that matches her feet and her bone down low. Man, standing still, and you study that one's skeleton, you got to like appreciate that. I mean, her length of hip and just how long of a step she can take off of either end is awfully, awfully good. We just got to stouten up her features and make her just have more aggressive shape up high and more turn to her body. 3 and 4, the 2 white gilts over there on the far end. I'm going to use the solid white gilt with the swirl on her back for 3. One that's muscular. She's very big armed and got the right shape and turn to her body cavity. Once again, we need to add a little more fluff, and she just reads a little more piecey from the side. Her ham loin just is a little off, and maybe just change the way her tail sets on top of her hip. That thing's skeletal quality and just width off of either end. Keeps her ahead of this blue gilt that's going to land in 5. One that's so muscular and bold-bodied, just got to rotate her blade back further on her body. She takes a shorter step up for her front end, and likewise off her rear legs there. If we could maybe just square her up from the hock to the surface, we could definitely move her up a few more spots as well. But man, that one is so aggressive about her muscle pattern, so big pinned, and got the right muscle texture to definitely be something that could be unique to breed on down the road. Next would be the young lady's gilt here in front of me. One that's got a good skeleton, just reads a little more vanilla about her shape, a little narrower when she comes and goes, and maybe just change the way her hip design and the way she goes directly away. Young man's gilt here that lands in 7, one that's loose and flexible. Let's give that one more spread, more internal dimension, and stouten up her features.
Results from our second class of crossbred gilts. 7th place, Lucas Detweiler. 6th place, Emerson Lowe. 5th place, Savannah Smith. 4th place, Colton Alexander. 3rd place, Leah Vance. 2nd place, Adrian Hickson. And our Class 2 crossbred gilt champion is Addie Roberts. This will be a first call for Class 4 of crossbred gilts. Trenton Ford, William Kelly, Paisley Pryor, Madeline Wiseman, Grady Roberts, Zach Zint, and Lara Henson. Please make your way to the holding pens. Now entering the ring is Class 3 of our crossbred gilt show.
mounting passes must be displayed or your vehicle will be towed. The speech passes expire at 11 p.m.
This is our final call for Class 4 crossbred gilts to please make their way to the holding pens. William Kelly, we need you with your crossbred gilts up to the holding pens for Class 4, please.
Man, we've turned up the heat in this class, and they are fun to evaluate. There's two of them, and I keep going back and forth to. It'd be the young lady here in front of me and the young lady over there in the tricolor shirt to my left. I think once you start to talk about uniqueness of just feature and head and look and profile and still having the extras, there's one that's just bolder when she comes at you. One just has a neater look about her neck and her throat line and her head. That's the young lady there in the blue. She's going to go ahead and win this class. If I could maybe just clean her up in her hock just a little bit and maybe just make her just a little more, just relax her in her muscle tone just a little bit, basically just deflate her, I think I'd like that one a lot more. But man, she just has such unique pieces in terms of her head. I mean, that thing's jaw or muzzle, the way her neck comes around the top side of her blade, that big fluffy tail sits right on top of her hip. And I think the longer she goes out here, she actually does take a longer, more comfortable step off her rear leg. But definitely the young lady's Gilt that's going to be second has that advantage. That thing is very big and aired up high. She doesn't have quite as much shape and turn to her cage. It gets a little higher about her crotch. He's stepping off the side of her. She's a little thicker about her neck. Didn't see that outward turn to her facial features or that unique look ahead of her blade as I did in the Gilt that wins. But you talk about comfort level and just length of step off the either end. That one definitely has the upper end. A 3 is going to be the young lady's thin-belted Gilt here. That thing is just standing still. Man, you love that thing's profile. Her neck comes right to the top side of her blade. She's the right length of body. She's got a long, level hip and a big back leg. If we could just give her more turn and more aggressive shape up high and more turn to the center part of her body, I definitely could dig in on that one. She's not as aggressive as the two that are ahead of her, but man, just that terms of skeletal quality and presence, I love that pig a great deal. A 4 is going to be the Calico here, one that's just so stout about her mug. She's probably the behemoth in this particular class. I mean, just got a really stout muzzle, jaw, and just everything about her reads stout. Even her ears are real thick and hairy. Obviously her skeleton. She's a little more upright in her blade. She wants to take a shorter step off of either end of her skeleton. Didn't see that one hitting as high of a gear as the ones that were ahead of her. Maybe just relax her off of either end. The young man's belted Gilt that's absolutely creased up from the feet up is going to be next. Just so big in her chest and robust in her center body cavity. We got to make that one looser to go up any higher today. Maybe deflate her a shot. Got just a little too aggressive about her muscle. The blue Gilt here looks like she's just been a little sicky. She looks like she's had some sick days ahead of her. That thing's look and design and profile is awfully good. She's got good turn to her forerib. She just reads real dry in her center body. One that has a neat profile and good lines from the side. And the Gilt that rounds out the class is one that's loose and flexible. We just got to give her more internal dimension and stouten her up in her facial features.
Results from Class 3 of our crossbred Gilts. 7th place, Andrea Yoakum. 6th place, Haley Halterman. 5th place, Garrett Haggerty. 4th place, Crew Decker. 3rd place, Zoe Zint. Second place is Miss Madison Dobbs, and winning the class is Claire Winkle. Now entering the ring is Class 4 of our crossbred gilts. This will also be our first call for Class 5 of crossbred gilts. Porter Rowe, the Haley Halterman, Harper Rowe, and Nolan Turner, please make your way to the holding pens. This is also just a reminder, back in the barns, is that if you could, please wear your numbers on somewhere on you as you come up to the ring to show, please. It helps us out working the show and announcing. If you could wear your number when you bring your Gilt or Barrow later up to the show, it would greatly help us out. Thank you.
He's a young man here in the green to win this class and does so rather handily for me. Elite looking ahead of her blade, very aggressive about her shape. She's fresh. The skin and hair texture is very good. Man, then you start to study further. She's got a good underline. The spacing's right. She's big pin, square hawk. That's one that just doesn't have any flaws and yet still has those unique things to offer and its extremities that you like to see. Two's probably the one that we need to just add a little more hair. She shucked her hair and just doesn't look as fresh, but this thing offers a lot of unique things for me and the young lady here at this broken belted Gilt. She's going to be two. One that's just skeleton is so good, and the reach and the flex off her rear legs is very good. She's big pin, she's square hawk. Is she as big at the surface as the gilt that wins? Probably not. Didn't read quite as fresh, and maybe just like to change the way her edges are on her loin and tighten her hide just a bit. But I do think that one's got a lot of unique things to offer, just in terms of center body dimension, a unique kind of look from the side, and very flexible off the either end of her skeleton. A 3 is going to be the young lady's wide belted gilt there that's just absolutely aired up. She's really tall fronted. She's got a bold body laid in her and a very big back. You watch her go directly away from you. She gets a little out in her stifle, wants to push her hock just more than I'd like to see one that's stout mugged. Maybe just gets a little too puffy at the top of her neck and didn't read her quite as functional off her rear leg as the 2 that are ahead of her. Next is going to be the young man's gilt here right in front of me. And if we could get this thing's head elevated and just make this thing take off and get some good passes, because, I mean, I'd get digging on this one just because her skeleton is so just near flawless. The angle to her blade, the length to her hip, and the flex off the either end's very good. Obviously not as aired up, doesn't have quite as much shape and roll to her cage as the 3 that are ahead of her, but one that you got to appreciate that thing's skeleton and her skeletal quality. The black-headed gilt's going to go ahead and be 5. One that's big-legged, she's tall-fronted and very flexible. Didn't maybe just want to lengthen her out of her hip just a bit. She's wanted to take just a little shorter step off her rear leg. You step in behind her. She gets a little robotic out of her hock, maybe the flexibility to a default. She just wants to pick it up and just stab it in the ground a little quicker, and I'd like to see, but just standing still, you love that thing's balance and uniqueness from the side. The black gilt here is one that's fresh. She's well presented as far as terms of her skin and hair. I just couldn't get to digging in on her hip and her rear leg. She gets a little rounder out of her hip. She's tighter and one to swivel out of her hip as well. One that is muscular, big-backed. We just got to change her in terms of her skeletal quality. Young man's gilt here is one that's just so big-boned. Just got to change the way she goes off her rear leg and give her a little more unique look ahead of her blade.
Results from Class 4 of our crossbred gilts. 7th place, William Kelly. 6th place, Trenton Ford. 5th place, Madeline Wiseman. 4th place, Zach Zint. 3rd place, Lara Henson. 2nd place in the class goes to Paisley Pryor. And our class champion of our Class 4 of crossbred gilts is Grady Roberts. Now entering the ring is our 5th and final class of our crossbred gilt show. This will also be a first call for all 1st and 2nd place crossbred gilts to please make their way back to the holding pens to get ready for the selection of our champion and reserve champion crossbred gilt. Again, that's all 1st and 2nd place crossbred gilts in their respective classes. After the selection of our After the selection of our top 5 gilts, we'll be taking a 5-minute break before the first class of our Junior Barrow show. Again, after the selection of our top 5 gilts, we'll be taking a 5-minute break before the first class of our Junior Barrow show. There's still plenty of whips up here at the announcer stand. Make sure that we come and get our whips, 1 per exhibitor, and thank Keystone Cooperative for sponsoring those. Along with our whips, we also have our Market Hog sale cards up here at the announcer stand to collect as we go through our Market Barrow show here in just a little bit. Folks, I want to say it again. Please, please, please wear your number cards up here when you get to the show ring. It helps us out tremendously when you have your number cards on. We don't got to ask each other who's who. So please wear your number cards. It makes our lives easier. We don't got to bother you as much. Everyone's just a little bit happier. So number cards the rest of the day, please and thank you.
A little tougher class to sort through, and I think they've all got their unique things, but there's some flaws, and it's hard to just land on the one. I gravitate to two of them, and I think the one that offers the most extremities and the farthest reaching pieces would be the young man here in the center of the ring. Really stout mug gilt that's got a huge arm and a big back leg. I just got to change the way she's going out of her hip. She just gets a little tighter and wants to step outside of herself when she goes directly away from you, but I think just in terms of uniqueness and extremities, that's the one I land on in this particular class. Two's got to be the blue gilt, and that one's just a rib longer and maybe just doesn't quite balance. At first, remember, you get a take at her, but whenever that thing elevates and she just goes at a good, consistent speed, I do like that thing's look. I mean, that thing's got a unique look ahead of her blade. She's stout about her mug, and that thing's long-necked, and it kind of matches her length of body. And it was likewise with her length of hip and just her comfort level, and the flex off her rear leg and the bend off her rear leg is definitely that extreme look, or that neat kind of a look from the side, and uniqueness is what keeps her above 3 and 4 here. 3 is going to be the young man here in front of me, this traditional belted gilt with a white leg, a big body type of a female that's really bold about her chest, long hip, just wants to maybe just read a little staler, I guess, for me, just wanting to push her hawk maybe outside of her body wall, and more than that, I'd like to see maybe just tighten her up in her throat line, just reads a little more ordinary ahead of her blade in this particular class. So the young man's going to be 4, one that's big backed and round bodied and got all the muscularity you need to change the way her neck ties into her shoulder and just maybe thin her up just a little bit right there at the top of her crest. Just reads a little more bland from ahead of her blade. That one, like I said, one that's just completely muscular, very dimensional, just reads a little more ordinary from the side.
Results from Class 5, our final gilt class of the day. In 4th place, Nolan Turner. 3rd place, Harper Rowe. 2nd place, Miss Haley Halterman. And winning Class 5 of our Crossbred Gilt Show is Porter Rowe. Folks, give it just a second to get ready for this Crossbred selection, our champion and reserve champion here. And then we'll have all of our breeds come up in just 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion crossbred gilts out of our first class. We have Adrian Hickson. Give her a round of applause. Second in the class, Josephine Pfeiffer. Put your hands together for our Class 2 champion, Addison Roberts. Second in the class goes to Adrian Hickson. Out of our third class, let's hear it for Claire Winkle. Second in the class goes to Miss Madison Dobbs. Out of our fourth class of the day, we have our class champion, Grady Roberts. Second in that class goes to Paisley Pryor. In our final gilt class of the day, let's hear it for our class champion, Porter Rowe. Second in the class goes to Haley Halterman. Ladies and gentlemen, your first and second place crossbred gilts showing for the grand and reserve champion crossbred gilt. Let's put our hands together one last time for all of our crossbred gilt exhibitors.
Man, the top end of this crossbred gilts have been absolutely phenomenal, and kudos to these kids to get them to this level and keep them this fresh and well presented. Man, it's been fun to sort through these things. I think there is 3 out here that you keep going back to, and you have to really evaluate and just kind of just go back and forth and just weigh out the pros and the cons. And I keep going back, just my first impression, the one that hit me the hardest, just in having that uniqueness of a look and head and skull shape, and from the side the angles read so right. I mean, this thing's definitely really aired up and got the extras in terms of dimension, and still flexes good enough off her rear leg. A young lady here in front of me is going to be your champion.
Congratulations to Claire Winkle, our champion crossbred gilt. That now drops in our second place in the class, Miss Madison Dobbs, in contention.
We bring the second place out of that class. Man, that was a tough pair to go through. I think you still got to go and just go back to the 3, the original ones we were talking about, with that gilt that comes in second. The young man in the green's got one that's just so elite ahead of her blade, maybe just a little straighter in the way her blade sets on her body and wants to deviate just a shot whenever she comes directly at you. Man, she's aired up, though, up high and got good shape and turn to her body. That hip and rear leg function is very good as well. Black Betty here in the center of the ring is one that's just so round about her body cavity. I mean, it looks like she swallowed a little pony cake. And I mean, like I said in class, that thing facilitates a very big back. I think the question I have, is she big enough in relation to her, I mean, in this particular stage, like her length of cannon and her length of face and her neck, is that just unique enough in this particular drive? And then you come back to the second place, though. I mean, in that class the champion comes out of, and I talked about this one's comfort level and just flexibility being so good. For me, she's your second best one today. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to your reserve champion crossbred gilt here at the 2025 Highland County Fair, exhibited by Madison Dobbs. Folks, give us just a couple of moments. We're going to get set up here for the selection of our top 5 overall breeding gilts. Say it again. Back in the barns, we are bringing our reserve champion breed division gilts up here right now. Our reserve gilts will go in the front pins, and then as we're bringing them in the ring, just showing them off real quick, we'll bring our champions up here, and we'll have Ashton and Addie. Make sure you guys get settled in there in the back. So for now, we're bringing our reserve gilts up to the front, and then our champions will be coming right after them. Do a little bit of backwards here for our overall drive. Folks, we're getting ready to introduce our reserve champions in each of their divisions. As we do so, let's make sure to be extra loud for them. These young exhibitors have worked hard all summer to get these Gilt projects ready. So as you welcome into the ring, let's be extra loud for them, make some noise for them, show them just how proud we are. With that being said, our reserve champion, Berkshire Gilt, is exhibited by Brenna Williams. From our Duroc division, let's hear it for our reserve champion Duroc, Elizabeth Setti. From our Hampshire division, our reserve champion Braylee Williams. What's wrong? Our reserve champion Hereford Gilt, exhibited by Mr. Hunter Dunlap. Our reserve champion Poland China Gilt, also exhibited by Brenna Williams from earlier. Let's hear it for Brenna Williams. Our reserve champion Spot Gilt, exhibited by Paisley Pryor. Folks, let's hear it for our reserve champion Yorkshire Gilt, exhibited by Rowan Cloud. And finally, from our Big Bad Crossbred division, let's hear it for our reserve champion, Miss Madison Dobbs. And saving the best for last, from our Tamworth division, Nolan Turner. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one last time for all of our reserve champion breeding gilts of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, here come our champion gilts as they compete for the grand champion overall breeding gilt. From our Berkshire division, let's hear it for Miss Elizabeth Setti. from our Chester White division. Let's put our hands together for Mallory Holbrook. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion Duroc Gilt, exhibited by the one and only Noah Sponsel. Folks, your champion Hampshire Gilt, exhibited by Mr. Corbin Winkle. Our champion Hereford Gilt, folks, you've heard her name all day. Let's hear it for Rowan Cloud. Your champion Landrace Gilt. Let's put our hands together for Sydney Dunlap. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion Poland China Gilt, exhibited by the Whitley Morrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion Spot Gilt, exhibited by Mr. Hayden Stratton. Folks, we won't forget him this time. Your champion Tamworth Gilt, exhibited by Emma Cloud. Your champion Yorkshire Gilt, exhibited by Mallory Holbrook. And for the grand finale, let's hear it for our grand champion Crossbred Gilt, exhibited by Claire Winkle. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, your champion overall Gilt Drive here at the 2025 Highland County Fair. Folks, our judge for the day is Chris Hofschulte. He is the herdsman and co-owner at Hofschulte Genetics. He was a member of the 2012 National Livestock Judging Team at OSU and has judged numerous shows across the United States. His business is family owned, where he manages 120 sows while utilizing boars through the boar studs as well. He's married to his wife Caitlin and has two daughters, Haley and Lottie. Let's put our hands together for our judge, Chris Hofschulte, for helping us out with our Gilt show this morning. And friends back in the barn, just one other reminder, we'll be taking a 5-minute break after the selection of our top 5 Gilts here in our drive right now. Again, 5-minute break.
Well, this Gilt show's been awfully fun to sort through, and man, these kiddos have been phenomenal out here. I mean, just really good. I mean, you can tell. I mean, these skin and hair, the presentation of all these pigs are on point. I mean, they've been working their tails off this summer to keep these things fresh, and it's so hard to keep their hair right. I mean, everyone's talking about hair these days, and finding the right time when they shuck and when to start adding them hair supplements is something that's becoming a big deal now. So I mean, it's definitely a lot tougher than what it used to be whenever I was showing in this at our county fair. And man, I got a lot of memories of our county fair. I mean, me, Natalie, Nick, and Dad still go back and forth like, well, we should have won it this year. We won it that year, and man, we didn't think we really had one good enough. And we won a lot at our county fair. And man, these county fairs. There's a lot of memories, and I'm telling you, those memories are something you never can. I mean, the memory is something you hold for the rest of your life. And the memories are something that, I mean, definitely makes it dear and makes this thing special. I mean, the memories is something you'll have whenever you lose someone, and stuff that I mean, definitely you hold near and dear to your heart. And man, the county fair is. No better way to do that, and just to share time with your family is very special. But yeah, these pigs have been really good. There's a lot of good breeds and breed pigs out here, and everyone thinks these crossbreds are the one that's going to win shows, and typically sometimes they do. Man, there's a lot of good breed pigs, and there was 2 really good crossbreds, and man, there's one. I'm all about first impression. First impression is what it's all about these days, to take into effect of skin and hair and freshness, and just having that wow factor. There's one out here that definitely has that, and just look and presence, and still has the extra extremities. Young Ladies Crossbred will be your champion.
Congratulations to Claire Winkle, the 2025 overall Grand Champion Gilt. That now brings in our reserve champion crossbred Gilt, Madison Dobbs.
Oh, we bring that crossbred out here, and man, that was such a good class, and I studied those for so long. I mean, not to take away anything from these purebreds, though, like that Chester Gilt is absolutely incredible. Young Ladies Poland Gilt, the Hampshire, the Duroc, the Tam are definitely something you dig into. I thought that class was awfully hard, and man, I studied them for a long time. Young Ladies Reserve Cross will be your reserve grand.
Congratulations to the 2025 overall reserve champion Gilt exhibited by Madison Dobbs. She was our reserve champion crossbred Gilt.
As we get out here for third, as I talk about this elite look and just having that next level kind of presence and still having the extremities, that Young Ladies Chester will be your third overall. Congratulations to her. That was a very nice single entry there in that particular breed. There's another one that hit me awfully hard. I mean, for this breed, so stout about her mug and still has a very comfortable lower skeleton. Young Ladies Poland will be your be fourth overall.
Congratulations to Mallory Holbrook, our third overall breeding Gilt here at the 2025 Highland County Fair.
You know, you talk about uniqueness and just unique for their breed. There's another one that's just so stout about her features and so bold up high and still has this density of skeleton to match what she does have up high. Young Ladies Tamworth to be fifth.
Congratulations to the 2025 fourth overall breeding Gilt exhibited by Whitley Morrow, along with the 2025 fifth overall breeding Gilt out of our Tamworth division exhibited by Emma Cloud. Folks, let's get real loud one last time for all of our breeding Gilt exhibitors this morning. up in the stands, don't go too far. We'll be back in just 5 minutes, and the fun will keep continuing through our Barrow show. So you'll get you something to eat, maybe check out the Hillsborough FFA food booth, and get back to our seats here in the next 5 minutes for the start of our Barrow show.
Yeah.
Can you find a way back?
I haven't been on. Do you? You have a test? Does your mom have a test for this?
She has one at the end of September.
She used to do work, no, that's what she's doing right now.
Probably doing your homework.
I called out for your medical results. She has to show up. I've got that information all you need to bring, but I think Mom, go ahead and take the birth certificate and social security number. Mom got that on social security card. You can take those to prove who you are.
Friends back in the pig barn, if you're one of our champion showmen from yesterday or one of our top 5 gilts that we just selected, I need to see you up here at the announcer stand, please. Again, back in the swine barn, if you are one of our champion overall showmen or one of our top 5 gilts that was just selected here just a few moments ago in the show ring, we need to see you up here at the announcer stand, please and thank you.
Nobody would do it. So the new place, this is too small. So is there a way to get to
We're going to need our reserve champion breeding gilt, so Madison Dobbs, and our 4th overall breeding gilt, Whitley Morrow. Just Madison and Whitley, please come to the announcer stand, along with Miley Codwell, our reserve champion sweepstakes showman from yesterday. Go up to the announcer stand real quick. We've got a few things for you if you can. Please and thank you. Folks, I'm Carter Boyd. I've been on the mic all day. Unless you don't like the announcing. If you don't like the announcing, you can tell all your friends it was Heather Storr on the mic here today. But we're going to get here started pretty soon on our Barrow show. So we'll need Class 1 to get their little porky behinds up here. First call, Class 1, Haley Thomas, Wilmoth, Nora Turner, Olivia Stegbauer, Madison Dobbs, and Christine Baldwin. Please make your way to the holding pens. Now entering the ring is our first class of our Barrow show. If you haven't found your seat yet up in the stands, please do so. It's about to get real fun. This will be our first call for Class 2 of our Market Barrow show. Crew Decker, William Kelly, Grady Roberts, Adrian Hickson, Coy Brown, Andrea Yoakum, Addison Goddard, and Carter Faust. Please make your way to the holding pens. Back in the swine barn, we got plenty of pig whips up here still. If you're an exhibitor that has not gotten your free pig whip, thanks to Heritage Cooperative, please come and do so. I don't got much of a use for them back at my house, so if you haven't, or Keystone Cooperative, my apologies. If you've got your free pig whip up here from Keystone Cooperative, please come and do so. This is our second call for Class 2, Market Barrows. Up here to the makeup pins, please. Second call, second and final call, Class 2, Market Barrows to the makeup pins. This will also be our first call for Class 3 Market Barrows up here to the makeup pins. Connor Yoakum, Nora Turner, Madeline Barrow, Cadence Hall, Briar Harmon, Connor Faust, Zach Zint, Landon Hall, and Emma Cloud. Please make your way to the holding pins.
Well, this first class is any representation of what the rest of this show is going to be like, man. It's going to get fun because I think not only do we have 3 really good pigs out in this drive, but we got one that I think is awfully elite in the young lady's Black Barrow. I mean, first step out the gate, and after we've seen everything else come through, I didn't even look at him any longer because, I mean, that thing has just an really good look of quality about his head. It's stout, yet it's attractive. I mean, even his ear set is real tight and attractive as well. His bones are big, his hip is big, his tail set's right on top of his hip, and man, he's got a really good motor laid in him. He can hit a high gear and still look just have that next level kind of a look from the side. 2 and 3 is where I spent most of my time, I guess, here. And I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady's belted barrow here in front of me for 2. One that's really, really stout about his features. Tall fronted type of a pig. He's very loose about his skeleton. We probably need to push his blade back on his body just a shot. Let's pick him up in his spine and smooth him up in his ham-loin junction just a bit. And he step in behind him. He is getting just a little bit out there from behind, but he's still got a very loose skeleton. He's got the burly extra features to go ahead and go with that. This Calico Barrow here, man, if we could just make that thing go and hit a higher gear, man, this thing's got a really unique look from the side. Man, he's got a fresh, fluffy back laid in him. He's hairy, and just right there, if we could just make him go just a little bit faster, maybe. He's just real tentative up front. He just doesn't want to take off and go. He, too, kind of wants to push outside of himself off either end of his skeleton, and he wants to search for a step up front. I don't know if that's the reason why he's not wanting to, that makes him not want to hit a higher gear or what the deal is, but that thing's skin and hair and just presentation is on point. Young lady's definitely been doing her work at the house. Belted Barrow here to my left is going to be a 4. One that just has that neat, unique kind of a look from the side. He needs to be freshened up. We need to add more fluff to his center body cavity, maybe just freshen him up in his skin and his hair texture as well. The next one in 5, the young man's barrow that's been giving him fits the entire class is going to be 5. I mean, muscular, big back, very big bone. Got to clean up his joints, and we got to make him looser off of either end of his skeleton. Now this one in here in front of me that's going to go ahead and be 6 is loose. He's flexible. We got to add more punch and just put more lead in that one's pencil, but he is very flexible and got a good skeleton laid in him.
Now entering the ring is Class 2 of our Market Barrow show. This will also be our second and final call for Class 3 of our Market Barrows. Just a reminder, back in the barns, we do have our sale cards up here at the announcer stand. If you are planning on selling if you are showing a Market Barrow, you are going to need one of these to take back. We're going to need these an hour after the show is over, but the sooner the better. So come up, get your sale cards now, and we'll get those taken care of. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Sydney Dunlap and I'm your 2025 Highland County Pork Queen. I hope you guys have a good day, and thank you all for coming out.
Let's give our Highland County Port Queen, Cindy Dunlap, one round of applause for joining us here today.
Good job coming.
If you're running around the fair today, make sure you stop at the Ag and Natural Resources STEM area, sponsored by Ohio 4-H and the Ohio State University Extension. Today, from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., they'll have snacks and reptiles to interact with. They'll be here today, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. with different events for us to see. You can find them between the FCS and 4-H building and the Junior Fair building here at the Highland County Fair. Make sure to check them out in some free time today.
Young man in the green shirt's going to win the second class here. Another one that's got an elite look. I mean, balance is perfect from the side, from his length to head of his blade, his length to spine to his length to hip. Another one that's square built and very functional in the skeleton. Might just push his blade back just a shot on his body, but I think that's a very small tree in a large forest in this particular class. So the blue one, digging from his digging from his hip forward. Man, that thing's got a huge back blade in him. Head is very, very high quality. Love the shape that just comes right out of the backside of his blade. Obviously right there, we got to lengthen that thing out of his hip. I don't know if he injured himself or what, but he just doesn't want to plant with comfort off that left rear leg. We need to open up them lower joints, maybe open up his dew claws and relax him there and make him move with more flex out of his hip and his rear leg. Black-headed Barrow here, another one that's just got an extra good look from the side, main balance and proportion so well. We need to add just a shot more fluff through his center body cavity, maybe push his blade back just a little bit on his body, but more importantly, we got to just put just more lead in his pencil up high, and especially there through the center portion of his body. Next one here, the belted Barrow. Man, he's hairy, got a very good skeleton, just not really messed up anywhere. I mean, that thing's flex off of either ends on point. I mean, absolutely good. We just got to give him more shape. We got to freshen him up, and let's maybe square him up as he goes directly away. Young man's blackberry here is one that's very functional in the skeletal quality. Just the angle off of either end is very good. We got to change the way he is from his blade forward. Let's tighten him up in his throat, give him more jaw and chin, and just a little more hard shape up high. But the flex off his rear leg and the squareness off of either end of his skeleton is what's so good. The blue barrow here is another one that's got a very good skeleton laid in him. We need to tighten up his ear set, fix him right there at his crest, change the way he is right there through his dewlap and his chin there just a shot. Let's give him more real shape right behind his blade and make his back bigger. Maybe just got a little more bark from what I like to see at this particular stage in the game. But I love that thing's skeleton a great deal. The white one, likewise, one that's good skeleton. Got to give him more shape and internal dimension. And the young lady that rounds out the class has got one that's really neat looking. Got to stouten up that thing's head and facial features, and likewise down low.
Our results from our second class here in the Market Barrow Show. 8th place, Adrian Hickson. 7th place, Andrea Yoakum. 6th place, William Kelly. 5th place, Crew Decker. 4th place, Coy Brown. 3rd place, Addison Goddard. 2nd place, Carter Faust. And our Class 2 champion is Grady Roberts. Let's put our hands together for all of our exhibitors in that class. Now entering the ring is Class 3 of our Market Barrow Show. We'll need Christine Baldwin and Madison Dobbs from Class 1 to report back up here to the makeup ring, as well as our 1st and 2nd place from Class 2 to also report back up here to the makeup ring for our Division 1 selection of our champion and reserve champion. This is the second call for our first and second places in Class 1 and 2. Please make your way to the holding pins. This will also be our first call for Class 4 of our Market Barrow show. David Hutchins, William Kelly, Leah Vance, Avery Morrow, Bailey Link, Owen Faust, and Olivia Stegbauer. Please make your way to the holding pins for Class 4 of our Market Barrow show. Sorting through our Barrow show today is our judge, Chris Hofschulte. He is the herdsman and co-owner at Hofschulte Genetics. He was a member of the 2012 National Livestock Judging Team at OSU and has judged numerous shows across the United States. His business is family owned, where he manages 120 sows while utilizing boars through the boar studs as well. He's married to his wife, Caitlin, and has 2 daughters, Haley and Lottie. Let's show our judge, Chris Hofschulte, how happy we are to have him here today at the 2025 Highland County Fair Barrow Show.
Young lady, this belted Barrow is going to win. Man, you talk about some bone density now. That thing has got a big bone column. And you get in behind him, the dew claw spread and the flex to his lower joints is awfully good. And man, that picture that thing paints from the side is just absolutely beautiful. That's a nice pig that's aired up, fresh, well presented, has the extras. That's a neat pig there to land in 1 here today. Next is going to be the blue pig. Let's start with how just muscular that thing is up high. Man, that thing's ditch runs all the way to his crest on his neck. He's so big pinned, and that outward flare to his stifle muscle is awfully good. Where you get into, whenever we get to be nitpicky, let's stouten that thing's head up just a little bit, and everything else kind of matches down low. We got to make that thing's feet bigger, his bone column just a shot bigger, but man, his muscularity, the shape to his cage, and just that look he has in fresh look from the side is awfully, awfully good. I can dig into this pig here in 3. The length and step off of either end of his skeleton is good. I just don't read his hind leg to be as secure as what I'd like to see. And on top of that, he's got just a little more extra set to it. It's not the most attractive hind leg. As you watch him go, he plants, he twists, he swivels. But man, whenever he's standing still, that look ahead of his blade and the shape he has is awfully good. He too could probably be stoutened up just a shot in his rear leg bone. A black bear over here is one that's just not messed up anywhere. Good skeleton pig that's very loose and flexible off the either end. Man, he's got the right length, the spine. He's square, just not quite as fresh about his skin texture. Didn't read him quite as stout about his bones or fleck. Maybe just wants to stab his hind leg just a shot more than I'd like to see. But like I said, one that just very good pattern from the side. Thin belted Barrow here that's got the lymph node issue, just has the stout features, the big arm, the big feet. He is very tall fronted. Just reads a little bit like a low rider for me. We got to pick this thing up. Let's make him a shot taller in relation to his length of body, and I think that would definitely make that thing balance just a shot better from the side. A thin belted Barrow here is awfully hairy, and that is a muscular big back. I mean, another one that just has that really good shape to the outer portion of his stifle. He's big pinned and square off the either end. Most important thing, let's just stouten that thing up at the ground and freshen him up just a shot. Likewise with the pigs on down the line here, hogs that are muscular, big boned, or we just need to add a little more Barrow here, or we just need to freshen up a shot. He's got all the muscle you'd like to see. This one right here, let's make him a shot taller and clean him up in his nodes. Good class. Congratulations and kiddos.
results from Class 3 of our Market Barrow show. In 8th place, the Connor Yoakum. 7th place, Landon Hall. 6th place, Nora Turner. 5th place, Briar Harmon. 4th place, Zach Zint. 3rd place, Madeline Barrow. 2nd place, Connor Faust. And winning the class is Emma Cloud. Now entering the ring is the selection of the Division I champion and reserve champion, Market Barrow. Coming out of Class 1 is your champion, Christine Baldwin. 2nd place in the class, Madison Dobbs. Out of Class 2, your class champion is Grady Roberts. 2nd in the class, Carter Faust. And out of our recently selected Class 3, your Class 3 champion is Emma Cloud. 2nd place in the class is Connor Faust. Let's put our hands together for our class winners out here showing for the Division I champion and reserve champion. This will be a second and final call for Class 4 of our Market Barrow show here at the fair. Olivia Stegbauer, please report to the makeup ring for Class 4. Olivia Stegbauer to the makeup ring. This will also be a first call for Class 5. Adeline Osborne, Addison Roberts, Grady Roberts, Coy Brown, Bentley DeLoe, Kick Stecker, Wyatt Faulkner, and Laramie McCoy. Please make your way to the holding pens.
All I can say is wow. I mean, all three of these class winners are just unbelievable, and there's just little minute details that I get down to. And there's two of them though I think are just so good, and you start to get them down or start to break them down, and just in terms of just having that uniqueness about them. There's one. This head is so stout. It's so attractive, and man, this thing just looks like he wants to run uphill. You study his skeleton, man. That thing is just bulletproof. I mean, almost unbreakable. Young ladies, black-headed bear to my right, will have your champion in this division.
Congratulations to Christine Baldwin, the Division I champion Market Barrow, getting herself a ticket to tonight's final drive. That now brings in our 2nd place in the class, Miss Madison Dobbs.
I would bring the second place out in that class, and as I said before, we probably just needed to push him back in his blade, pick him up in his spine, just to give him that elite kind of a look, like the bear that wins this particular drive. Man, there's another one that's just awfully good. I feel like, so round about his body and so big and massive up high. Probably didn't take quite as long of a step. It didn't have that next level face and jaw as the bear that wins this particular division, but he's still bomb diggity in my mind. This young lady right here will have your reserve.
Congratulations to Emma Cloud, showing the Division I reserve champion Market Barrow. Let's put our hands together one last time for all of our exhibitors in their Division I. Now entering the ring is Class 4, our very first class here in our 2nd division of our Market Barrow show. This will also be a second and final call for Class 5 of our Market Barrows to please make their way to the holding pens. Class 5 Market Barrows, second and final call.
Get my foot coming with me. Thank you.
Friends back in the swine barn, this will be a first call for Class 6 of our market barrows. Leanne Vance, Hunter Mock, Owen Faust, the Michael family, Savannah Smith, Corbin Winkle, Emerson Lowe, Claire Crego, and Lucas Detweiler. Please make your way to the holding pens for Class 6 of our market barrow show.
Boy, we got all sorts of attitudes out here in this class. We got one that's cantankerous, one that don't want to go real fast, and a few of them that like to go too fast. But, boy, I'll tell you what, if that Barrow over there in the corner would take a chill pill, this class would go a lot faster. But I do think that's the one that has to win this particular drive. He's the most dimensional and opened up underneath, and that lays the foundation for that big, fluffy back he does have laid in him. And like I said, if he just take a chill pill and go, that thing's awfully good. He's got a good, square, functional rear leg. Just needs to chill out just a little bit out here and just take a chill pill. The blue-eyed Barrow is going to be second. Man, that thing, another one that just looks like he wants to run uphill. Really tall fronted, good about his angles. Obviously, in comparison to the Barrow that wins this class, there's not as much flare up high. There's not as much turn to the center part of his body. He's just gauged narrower than the Barrow that wins, but why he lands in second is just that elite look and comfortable build, and he still has the right kind of composition to go ahead and be in second. Three is going to be the young lady's belted Barrow here in front of me. Muscular pig that's got crazy shape to the outer portion of his stifle. Really bold about his blade. Need to stouten up his features just a little bit at the ground. Let's change the way he hooks up at his ham-loin junction just a bit and clean him up in his node. That's a neat Barrow there that's got a lot of neat things to offer in terms of muscular shape, a stout head that's still very long-necked. The Calico Barrow there is one that's really fresh. I mean, his body type is right. He's stout mugged, but I wish his bone matched that. He needs to be just a little stouter about his arm and his feature at the surface, particularly his feet size, and whenever he goes away from me. He just gets a little more upright in his posture, just need to relax those lower joints. Black Barrow here is one that's absolutely burly. I mean, big bones. He's furry to go with that. Got a neat, attractive, clubby kind of a head laid in him. Obviously, you see him going off his rear leg. We got a little hitch in his giddy up there. We just need to make him looser hip. Let's lengthen his hip, pick his pin bones up, and just make him go with more flex and stability off of either end. Belted, chromed up Barrow here, loose skeleton. We got to give that one more lead in his pencil. We got to stouten up his features and also square him as he goes away. The Tamworth Barrow is one that's got a good functional skeleton. We just got to give that one more shape and turn to the center portion of his body, more lead in his pencil as he goes away.
Lara Henson, please make your way back to the announcer stand real quick, please. Lara Henson to the announcer stand, please. Results from Class 4. 7th place, Leah Vance. 6th place, William Kelly. 5th place, Bailey Link. 4th place, David Hutchins. 3rd place, Avery Morrow. 2nd place, Miss Olivia Stegbauer. And winning the class is Owen Faust. Now entering the ring is Class 5 of our Market Barrow show. This will be our second and final call for Class 6 to make their way to the holding pens. Second and final call, Class 6 to the holding pens. Folks, with us today, we have our fair photographer, Haley Ann Photography. All the photos taken this week will be available for free digital download on her website at haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. A huge thank you to First State Bank, Jerry Hegg Motors, Tissus Home Center, and Schaefer Heating and Cooling for sponsoring the photos this year and making this possible for all exhibitors here at the fair. Let's give Haley Ann Photography and these sponsors a round of applause for this sponsorship.
Young lady in the black shirt going across the backside of the ring is going to win this class. That thing's absolute beast mode now. I mean, you read that thing from the side and that jaw and just how stout that thing's head is so unique to me. And everything matches, man. His arm's big, his back leg is absolutely huge. Got a big tail root. I guess you want to get nitpicky on him. Is he just elite looking enough, like from his neck forward? But I think that's a very small tree in a large forest in this class because that thing's got the extras. His skeleton is on point. That's a very neat bear to go ahead and win. Two's going to be the thin belted bear here in front of me. We need to slick that thing's neck just a little bit in his throat line and give him just more real shape to beat the bear that wins. But man, from a positive perspective, look from the side, bones are huge, feet are big. That thing's got a lot of neat pieces to offer. Like I said, let's just give him more real shape and just a little more flair as he goes away from you. But that side view profile is so elite. He's got a big arm and a very functional hip and rear leg. Next is going to be the blackberry here. I love this thing from his hip forward. That thing's skull, his ear set, his forearm, and just his back shape that he does has is awfully good. We got to lengthen that thing's hip, and he's wanting to use that back left leg at times as a crutch, just wanting to stick and stab and twist as he goes away from you. Just need to lengthen him out of his hip, pick him up in his pin bones, and just make him looser skeleton. Young lady that was fourth, it's got one that's really muscular. He's got a really fresh back laid in him. I didn't read him with quite as much natural turn to the center part of his body as the three that preceded him. Didn't see him quite as stout at the surface, but one that is very fresh, well presented. Just need to stouten him up at the surface. Likewise with the berry here. Got a neat look ahead of his blade, but I got to stouten up his features. His head's a little flatter about his facial features, and that kind of correlates with the rest of his bone work. We got to stouten that thing up just from his forearm to the ground, make that thing's hind leg just a little stronger and just a little more attractive. But one you get on top of him has a rock hard back laid in him. Just need to add some extras. The berry here that's going to be next is I got all the internal dimension you'd want. Just reads a little more vanilla from the side. We need to make that thing have just a little more look ahead of his blade, maybe just stouten him up just a shot in his bones, but one that is very dimensional. The blueberry here is one that looks like an eater. I mean, that thing has got a huge rib cage laid in him. He can definitely tell he's done well. One that just doesn't have that elite kind of a look from the side. One we just got to make just a stouter bone one as well to match all that mass he does have up high. The berry here that rounds out the class, man, angles, bone, just needs his bone flexibility is awfully good. We just got to give him more real muscle and give him just a shot more right there through the seam of his pants.
Results from Class 5 of our Market Barrow show. 8th place, Bentley Lowe. 7th place, Wyatt Faulkner. 6th place, Kick Stecker. 5th place, Coy Brown. 4th place, Adeline Osborne. 3rd place, Grady Roberts. 2nd place, Laramie McCoy. And our Class 5 champion is Miss Addison Roberts. Now entering the ring is Class 6 of our Market Barrow show and our final class here in Division 2. This will be our first call for all of our 1st and 2nd place Market Barrows in classes 4 and 5 to come back to the makeup ring. 1st and 2nd place Barrows in classes 4 or 5 come to the makeup ring. That includes Owen Faust and Olivia Stegbauer from Class 4 and Addison Roberts and Laramie McCoy from Class 5. This will be our 2nd call for our 1st and 2nd place winners in classes 4 and 5. Please make your way to the holding pins. That includes Owen Faust, Olivia Stegbauer, Addison Roberts, and Laramie McCoy. If you have not already, please make your way to the holding pins for our Division 2 drive. With that, this is also our 1st call for Class 7. Bailey Link, Mason Gregg, Elam Faust, Eva Davis, Addison Roberts, Haley Thomas, Grant Haggerty, and Harper Rowe. Please make your way to the holding pins for the 1st call of Class 7. Thank you.
Young man here in the blue is going to win. I mean, that one's the fresh, comfy Barrow that's very well presented and still has a neat, balanced look. Probably not quite as stout about his facial features or his bone as some in this particular class, but man, he's good up high. He's got good shape and roll to his body cavity there, and he's square off of either end of his skeleton. I just feel like that's the fresh, fault-free one to go ahead and win this drive. Two's going to be the young man's wide-belted Barrow here, one that's just super big-bodied. He's short-backed and very tall-fronted. He's square as he goes, as he comes and goes. We just got to lengthen that thing out of his hip and make him take a longer step and just hit a higher gear out here in this drive. If I could lengthen his hip and make him take a longer step, that's another one that's very fresh and square built. I guess the black Barrow here is the one that posed a problem for me because standing still and just looking at him from the side, you dig in on that one. He's got a stout mug about him. He's tall-fronted, and he's loose about his skeleton. You step in behind him, he just gets a little too wide in his left hock there, and he's kind of just a little drier and staler in comparison to those initial two that are ahead of him. I get it, though. I mean, you're wanting to keep that thing's hock within his skeleton. I guess that's why he reads a little drier and flatter bodied out here in this particular setting, but that is a heavy-boned, hairy pig that's got an elite look from the side. A pig here's one that's just not messed up anywhere. He's good skeleton. Just got to freshen him up just a bit. Let's stouten him up in his bones. Let's make that thing just more elite ahead of his blade. But his body cavity is very good. He's big pinned and he's square off of either end. We just got to give him more punch up high, and let's add the ESTs. A blue-eyed Barrow here is one that's long and extended. We got to fix this thing's front end assembly for me. Let's rotate his blade back further on his body, relax him in his knee, and also let's deepen him just a shot. I feel like that'd make that one balance just a little better from the side. He reads just a little piecier in his length of body. He just gets a little weaker in his ham loin. Didn't read that one gauged as wide either as the ones that were ahead of him. A black-headed Barrow here wanted to give this boy some fits. He's acting kind of cantankerous. Just got a little tighter. But, man, that thing has an absolute gargantuan back leg. He is heavy-boned. He is dimensional. Just wants to push outside. Either end of his skeleton, attitude didn't work real well with him today. A blue Barrow here is one that looks like an eater. That thing is big, big ribbed. He's got the fletching ability that looks like he could go on and be a good doing pig. We got to make him go better. We got to relax him in his blade. We got to make that thing take a longer step off of either end, and let's stouten up his bone and feature just a shot as well. Likewise with the pigs that are on down the line, just need to make them a little more attractive ahead of their blade or give them some more shape and dimension throughout.
Results from Class 6. 9th place, Emerson Lowe. 8th place, Lucas Detweiler. 7th place, The Savannah Smith. 6th place, Leanne Vance. 5th place, Hunter Mock. 4th place, Claire Crego. 3rd place, Corbin Winkle. 2nd place, the Michael family. And our Class 6 champion is Owen Faust. Now entering the ring is the selection of the Division II champion and reserve champion, Market Barrow. From our 4th class. Winning that class is Owen Faust. 2nd place is Olivia Stegbauer. Let's hear it for our Class 4 champion. Let's put our hands together for our Class 5 champion, Addison Roberts. 2nd place in that class goes to Laramie McCoy. And last but not least, our Class 6 champion, Owen Faust. 2nd place in that class goes to the Michael family. Let's give it up one more time for our class champions here in Division II.
Neat trio in the 2nd division. Like I said in class, there's one that's just goes absolute beast mode. Man, his skull is absolutely manly. He's big-armed. He's square off the either end, and he definitely holds the upper hand of flexibility in this particular drive. Young lady right here will be your champion.
Congratulations to Addison Roberts, your Division II champion, Market Barrow, earning herself a spot into the final drive later tonight. That now brings in 2nd place in that class, Laramie McCoy.
You know, there's another one out here that just in terms of a comfy skeleton and just has that very fresh, well-presented look. And, man, just square and just looks like he's got a skeleton that's built to last. Young man's Barrow out here in front of me will be reserved in this Division 2.
Congratulations to Owen Faust, Division II Reserve Champion, Market Barrow. If we could, at some point throughout today, have Addison Roberts and Owen Faust from that division, please come see me for 1 second up here at the announcer stand. Now entering the ring is Class 7 of our Market Barrow show. This will also be first call of Class 8. Haley Halterman, Nolan Turner, Leanne Vance, Gabriel Michael, Kix Decker, Lila Cockrell, Garrett Haggerty, Carter Faust, and Zoe Zint. Please make your way to the holding pens. Thank you. Again, we'll need our Division II Reserve Champion and Grand Champion, Addie Roberts and Owen Faust, to come up here to the announcer stand just briefly for 1 second, please. This will be a first call for Class 9 up here at the show ring. Carter Grooms, Stella Henson, Madeline Detweiler, Luke Beckman, Mallory Holbrook, Tyler Kinzer, and Mr. Bryson Herdman. please make your way to the holding pins up here at the show ring. Thank you. Addie Roberts or someone from her family, we please need you up here at the announcer stand. Addie Roberts or a representative to the announcer stand, please.
This is another one of those classes where the fresh, square-built, good-legged one go ahead and win. That'd be the young man in the orange shirt there for me. One that just has an elite balance kind of a look. He's bold when he comes at you. If he'd stop going to the bathroom, I think it'd definitely help out that view whenever he gives away from you. At times he wants to act just a little tighter about his hip. Right there he goes. He's reaching long enough off of his hip and his rear leg. Utilizes that hind leg with some stability and some flex. More importantly, though, he's square, he's fresh. There's not one, he's not messed up anywhere from a skeletal perspective. He's going to go ahead and win. I belted Barrow here in front of me, go ahead and be 2. If we could add just a little more fluff to that thing, man, I could dig on that one because that one's actually heavier bone in the Barrow that wins. He doesn't have quite as much freshness to the center part of his body. Didn't read him just as crisp up high on in his back shape, but you talk about one skeleton that is just so good. His head and neck is so attractive. If we, like I said, if we can just add a little more fluff to the center part of his body, I think we could rock and roll with that one and use that one in this particular class. 3. Hip forward, I dig. I mean, you talk about a massive gorilla back laid in one. He's got a really stout mug. He's big-chested. That might be the biggest back we've seen all day. Whenever I step in behind him, I can't tolerate the way those things, that he just pushes outside of his body. He's stepping on his outside toe and pushing and wanting to roll outside of his hock. But standing from the side, that thing looks like an absolute man. Also, honestly, I don't think that thing's bone matched what he has with all that mass up high. If we could just make him a little stouter in his feature as well. But man, you talk about one that's completely aired up. He's fresh. He's well presented. Just a little too much for me today. 4's one that's loose skeleton, got a huge back leg. He just reads a little piecier from the side for me. Doesn't have quite as much shape. Just powering out of the backside of his blade. Wants to deviate there just a little bit in his ham-loin junction and just wants to pinch just a shot. Didn't read him quite as fresh, I guess is what I'm getting at up high. We can give him more shape and just more real muscle. Just give him a fresher look. I dig that thing skeleton. I dig his flexibility. Just need to make him fresher out here today. Another pig that probably just needs to be fresher. Just have him just a little more maxed out up high. Reads like he's gauged a little narrower as he comes and goes. When he goes directly away from you, we got to give him more lead in his pencil, more right there to the seam of his pants, and deepen him in his twist just a bit. This pig's one that's really good bodied. He's loose off the either end of his skeleton. Didn't read his bones matching what he had up high, and you study that thing off the either end of his foot placement. He's rolling on the outside toe off the either end. He comes at you. He wants to toe in just a shot more than I like. We just got to square him up off the either end, but another one, skin and hair's good. Clip job looks really good. We just need to make him stouter at the ground and make him square off either end of the skeleton. Hog here is one that's burly. I mean, you talk about a stout mug. It kind of works against him because he doesn't look just quite as youthful, I guess, ahead of his blade. He's a rib longer in relation to his height. Let's just make him a shot taller, make him balance better, and we could move him up a few more slots. And this Barrow here, flexible. We just need to give him more internal dimension, and let's shape him up and give him just a fresher look out here today. But a really good class to start off this division.
Results from our 7th class of our Market Barrow show up here in the show ring. 8th place, Haley Thomas. 7th place, Grant Haggerty. Sixth place, Mason Gregg. 5th place, Bailey Link. 4th place, David Hutchins. 3rd place, Avery Morrow. 2nd place, Bailey Link. And our class champion is Elam Faust. Now entering the ring is Class 8 of our Market Barrow show. This will be our 2nd and final call for Class 9. Also our first call for our 1st and 2nds of our Class 3 divisions. That includes our winners from Class 7, Elam Faust, and Bailey Leak. Folks up in the stands, thanks for joining us here today. If you know someone back home that can't make it up to the Highland County Fair watch our Barrow show, let them know to tune in live thanks to Good Guys Radio TV. So if there's a family or friend back home that can't make it to our show today, make sure to send them the link to Good Guys Radio TV. They can tune in live right from their own home to watch our Barrow show here with us today.
Another tough one here. I think it's hard to find one to just absolutely just say in the back of your mind, like, that's the one that needs to win this particular class. But I keep going back in my mind, like, which one is the furthest ahead in terms of the unique traits and having the extra stoutness, still being flexible enough and comfortable in his skeleton. And for me, that's the young man's bear right here in front of me there. I mean, I'd be the first to admit I'd like to give him more shape and just freshness up high. I'd like to deepen him in his twist and make him just a little bit square as he goes directly away from you. He does take a long enough step. He is comfortable out here. I like his front end assembly. We just need to loosen him up out of his hip just a little bit and square him up in his hock. Blackberry here is going to be second. And to be honest, that thing just looks like he just wants to run uphill. He's always acting a little cantankerous, and I think that just the angle to his blade is what's messing with him out here in this particular class. He just is a little too upright in his shoulder. He just wants to just push out of his front end. I don't know if they got him just a little too maxed out with a little too much go-go juice, but that thing does have an elite look ahead of his blade. He's tall-fronted. He's fresh. We got to just make him look more comfortable out here. 3, this white-belted bear right here, whenever he first came out, I mean, that thing's got a neat look about him. Well, when you start to study him, I guess the first thing that comes to my mind is just a little rigid. He's a little straighter off of either end of his skeleton, doesn't want to take a long enough step off of either end, and on top of that, I didn't read quite as much shape up high. Didn't think he was quite as fresh, especially as the black bear ahead of him. This one right here is one that's got a neat look, and this is one, you get on top of him, this thing has just got an absolute grizzly backblade in him. He's bold-bladed. Just reads a little too bunchy about his muscle for me, especially in his hip and his ham. That thing is round-bodied. He is muscular. He's opened up. Didn't read that hip and stifle as loose as what I'd like to see. Just wants to get a little robotic about his step. The one that is muscular, like I said, absolutely grizzly-backed and huge, huge rib. Barry here just is one that's extremely heavy bone, one that wanted to get a little cantankerous and act up for this young lady, but man, he's heavy boned. He's got length ahead of his blade. Just reads a little different the way his neck ties into the backside of his, the way his neck ties into his shoulder, gets a little more up in his spine, and you step in behind him, just a shot wider than I'd like to see, one that's got all the muscularity you like to have, and is very round-bodied and big-legged. Pig here is one that's real long and extended. He is flexible, and I won't ever get onto their front pasterns unless I see a comfort issue. We need to set that thing's dew claw on the outside of his foot, make him more comfy up front. Let's shorten him a rib and make him a shot taller to make him balance. Barry here's one that's got all the body dimension he'd like. We need to square him up off either end of his skeleton. Need to make him take a longer step and make him just come more within his skeleton, especially as he goes directly away. Barry, here's one that's really hairy. He might get the hairy award today. That one is very furry. He's loose skeleton. We obviously got to give him a fresher look. Let's set his spine deeper between his blades and just give him more fresh shape up high. The Hereford Bear there is one that's really flexible, got a good skeleton. Just got to give him more internal dimension. We need to freshen him up throughout.
Results from Class 8. 9th place, Leanne Vance. 8th place, Kix Decker. 7th place, Nolan Turner. 6th place is Garrett Haggerty. 5th place is Zoe Zint. 4th place goes to Lila Cockrell. 3rd place goes to Haley Halterman. 2nd place goes to Carter Faust. And your class champion goes to Gabriel Michael. Now entering the ring is Class 9, Carter Grooms, Stella Hinson, Madeline Detweiler, Luke Beckman, Mallory Holbrook, Tyler Kinzer, and Bryson Herdman.
Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Magulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Magulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Magulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Magulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan, that's the Magulac commitment every single day.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Another one of those classes it's a little more difficult to sort through, but the one I land on is this big burly beast coming right in front of me right now with the chromed up pattern, one that's stout mugged. He's broader in his chest and broader up high than what the bear is. It's going to be second. He's tall fronted. He's got the right length of body. Now, I'd be the first to admit I'd like to see him take a longer step off either end of his skeleton, but still yet he's comfortable out here. We probably need to deepen him in his twist just a little bit and give him just a little more to the seam of his pants, but that hog is broad. He's big backed. Just like to see him just a little looser off at either end. The one that does have the looseness advantage and probably the look advantage would be the thin belted Barrow, the young lady in the white polo shirts driving from the side. I like that one quite a bit better than the Barrow that wins. You start to study that one as far as width and dimension. Watch him come directly at you. We got to open him up underneath. We got to give him more muscle up high and broaden his back just a shot more. Let's give him more turn and roll to his cage. That thing is very loose skeleton. He's got a stout mug about him and still attractive enough. His ear set's tight and his neck ties right out of the top side of his blade. I'd just like to make him a shot broader out here. The young man's furry white belted Barrow is going to be 3. One I'd just like to change in terms of a balance, from a balance standpoint, but that thing is broad, man. He's big chested, he's big backed. Just don't see him quite as elite looking ahead of his blade. Just like to lengthen him out of his hip, square him up as he goes directly away from you and bring his skeleton just within his body. 4 is the young man over here to my right. If we could freshen this one up just a shot, I'd roll with this one because I do love his back shape, his broadness to the center part of his body. He's big pinned, he's stout hipped, he's got a square hind leg. Just like to make him fresher. Maybe just square him just a little bit as he goes directly away from you in his ankle. Just a shot. You want to talk about one that is broad in terms of his center body dimension. That might be the biggest rib pig that we've seen all day. The black Barrow over here to my left is going to go ahead and be next. Loose skeleton pig that does have a neat look from the side. We just got to make him stouter featured. Let's stouten up his facial features, give him more flair to the outside of his skull, and that does kind of correlate with what his bones look like down low. We got to stouten up his features and feet and make him just have the bigger bone column. The black Barrow that's going to be next is one that's heavy boned. We just need to reorganize his front skeleton. His blade sits too far on his body. His knee wants to set further than his foot there. He's just not comfortable. Let's pick his pin bones up, lengthen him out of his hip. That thing is very heavy boned, and he's got a neat look ahead of his blade. The spotted Barrow that rounds out the class, another one that looks like an eater. We just got to give him more real muscle. Let's make his bones bigger and just clean him up in the lower third of his body.
Results from Class 9. 7th place was Madeline Detweiler. 6th place, Tyler Kinzer. 5th place, Carter Grooms. 4th place, Bryson Herdman. 3rd place, Luke Beckman. 2nd place, Stella Hinson. And your Class 9 champion was Mallory Holbrook.
Now entering the ring is the selection of the Division 3 champion and reserve champion, Market Barrow. From Class 7, your class champion, Elam Faust. 2nd place in the class, Bailey Link. Class champion in class number 8 is Gabriel Michael. 2nd place in the class, Carter Faust. And finally, out of the just ended Class 9, first in the class is Mallory Holbrook. 2nd place, Stella Henson. Let's put our hands together for all of our class champions here in Division 3. This will also be...
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Just a fresh back laid in him, elite look ahead of his blade. The young man in the orange will have your champion, D3.
Congratulations to Elam Faust, your Division 3 champion, Market Barrow. That now brings in 2nd place in that class, Bailey Link. This will be our 2nd call for Class 10, Market Barrows. Adeline Osborne, Tori Warkes, Harper Rowe, Bo Watson, Luke Hall, Elizabeth Setti, Grant Haggerty, Madeline Bro, and Porter Rowe. This will also be a first call for Class 11, Connor Faust, Stella Henson, the Michael family, Molly Vance, Madeline Wiseman, and Claire Winkle. Please also make your way to the holding pens. Thank you.
As we bring the second place out in that class, I did say back whenever in that class, I probably would like to make him fresher, but he comes out here and man, his feel is appropriate now. He looks like the freshest one out here, and you watch him go just across the ring. I mean, that's the big-legged, flexible one that still is balanced and still has that elite look ahead of his blade. Young lady that's second in that class will be reserved.
Congratulations to Bailey Link, your Division III Reserve Champion, Market Barrow. This will be a second and final call for Class 11. Connor Faust, Stella Henson, the Michael family, Molly Vance, Madeline Wiseman, and Claire Winkle. Please make your way to the holding pens. Class 10, we are about to go in the ring. If you are in Class 10 and not in the holding pens, please make your way up here as soon as possible. Thank you. Now entering the ring is Class 10 of our Market Barrow show, the first class in our 4th division here in our Market Barrow show. If we could have Elam Faust and Bailey Link, our Division III champion and reserve champion, please report to the announcer stand. Elam Faust and Bailey Link, or a representative, please report to the announcer stand for your Division III champion and reserve champion. With us today, we have our fair photographer, Haley Ann Photography. All the photos taken this week will be available for free digital download on her website at haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. Again, that's haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. Thank you to First State Bank, Jerry Hegg Motors, Tissett's Home Center, and Schaefer Heating and Cooling for sponsoring the photos and making it possible for all exhibitors to receive free photos from their events. Let's give Haley Ann Photography and our sponsors a round of applause for this gracious support here at the Highland County Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, our judge for today is Chris Hofschulte. Chris is the herdsman and co-owner at Hofschulte Genetics, and he was a member of the 2012 National Livestock Judging Team at OSU and has judged numerous shows across the United States. His business is family-owned, where he manages 120 sows while utilizing boars through the boar studs. He's married to his wife, Caitlin, and has two daughters, Haley and Lottie. All of us in the stands, let's welcome our judge today and thank him for being here to judge our Market Barrow show, Mr. Chris Hofschulte. This will be a first call for Class 12 up here in the show ring. Trenton Ford, Noah Sponsel, Lara Henson, Charlie Bratton, Sydney Dunlap, Bryson Herdman, Mason Bro, Josephine Pfeiffer, and Zach Watson. Please report to the makeup pins up here in the show ring for Class 12 of our Market Barrow show. Exhibitors back in the barn, this is just a reminder, if you have not gotten your sale card for your market hog, please come and do so. The sooner you get those, the better it is. Those will be due to the sales committee building at the latest of 1 hour after the selection of our top 5 market barrows. With our sale cards, we also have a free pig whip sponsored by Keystone Cooperative. If you see Keystone Cooperative walking around the fair today, make sure to tell them thank you, send them a card in the mail. But they have sponsored for each exhibitor to receive 1 pig whip. So if you have not gotten your free pig whip, we got a couple left up here. Please come and do so as soon as you can.
We got an easy class winner in the young ladies white belted barrow there. Just the one that has the extra feature and is so loose and good skeleton and good built. that hogs the right length of body. He is deeper in his forerib, but yet his bottom line still matches, and he still balances very well from the side. That's hard to get these days. Normally, whenever you deepen them in their forerib, it's kind of hard to make them balance as well as that one does. That one's the fresh one. He's hairy, he's big-legged. More importantly, though, that thing has got just a skeleton that's built to last. I guess I spent a lot of time between 2, 3, and 4. Originally pinned back 1 and 2, and I brought them both all back and just started studying them as they come and go. I think the one that more closely follows our class winner would be the Stout Mug Bear over here to my left, the young man in the blue shirt driving. One that's just more bold underneath. He's really bold-bladed. He's really elevated. At the point of his shoulder, and his neck comes right out of the top of his shoulder as well. He's the right length of body, and he's flexible and square off at either end. I would like to give him a more aggressive shape up high, but I do think that one's build allows him to go ahead and land where he does. Next to be the young man's Barrow over there on the far end. Man, whenever he first came in, that fresh, neat look is what caught him a pin. You study him as he comes and goes. We got to open that thing up through the base of his chest, square him up in his knee, and just stouten up his features a shot. But I do think that one's look and just freshness allows him to beat the Barrow that's going to be in 4. I mean, the Barrow that is in 4 is a burly mugged thing. But I'd like to reorganize his front skeleton just a little bit. His blade sets a little further on his body, and he wants to pop his elbow out. But I do think that thing is really maxed out up high. He's got a loose hip and rear leg. Probably just need to make him just a little more elite looking ahead of his blade. And like I said, reorganize his front skeleton. Same with the Barrow coming out here next. One that's very muscular. He's fresh. He's shapely. I just can't get that thing to balance from the side for me. He gets a little up in his spine, and I think that all correlates to his blade angle. We probably just need to relax him in his blade, relax him in his spine, and just make him looser off the either end of his skeleton. But he is muscular. He's shapely. I just need to change him, especially the way he moves out of his hip and his rear leg. A big-bodied Barrow here that's stout mugged and got a broad back late in him, wants to push outside of himself as he goes directly away, gets a little more coarse looking, I guess, up through his head and through his forearm there, but I do think that thing's muscularity and just broadness allows him to beat this Barrow that lands next. One that from the side you love, has a neat look ahead of his blade, and he does have a big hip late in him, and he's square. Need to change his front end assembly for me. Let's open him up in his chest, square him up in his knee, and he just reads a little dry through his center body, but that thing's look ahead of its blade and presence from the side is awfully, awfully good. Young man's Barrow here is stout mugged. He's burly, got a big rib. We just need to freshen him up, give him more shape, and maybe tighten his hide just a little bit right there in the middle portion of his back. The Calico Barrow here, the red belt, tall, extended, good lines. Just got to stouten him up in his feature and give him more internal dimension.
Results from Class 10 from Market Barrow Show. 9th place, Elizabeth Setti. 8th place, Grant Haggerty. 7th place, Miss Madeline Barrow. 6th place, Porter Rowe. 5th place, Adeline Osborne. 4th place, Luke Hall. 3rd place, Bo Watson. 2nd place in Class 10 is Harper Rowe, and our class champion is Tori Warwickes. Congratulations to our Class 10 exhibitors. Now entering the ring is Class 11. This will be our second and final call for Class 12. And our first call for Class 13. David Hutchins, Briar Harmon, Addison Goddard, Bo Watson, Sydney Dunlap, Nolan Turner, Eva Davis, and Crew Decker. Please make your way to the holding pens. Folks, there's all kind of fun to be had here at the Highland County Fair today, including this Barrow Show. Thanks for joining us here at the Market Barrow Show. We're happy to have you. But also throughout the day, you can find the Ohio State Extension and 4-H bus over at the FCS and 4-H building on the other side of the county fair to find their ag and natural resources STEM area, where today from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. they'll be having a Wild About Reptiles with ODNR station, having reptiles and snacks for us to enjoy. They'll be here Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday as well from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. So make sure you go check them out from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. over at the FCS and 4-H building. Folks back in the barn, if you were one of our division champion or reserve champions with your market barrow and you got a paper up from the announcer stand, please bring that back as soon as we can to get up here in our folder and sort it out the right way. If you're one of our division champions and have not gotten a paper yet, you need to come do so and get those instructions, and we will get that figured out for you. Thank you.
I think we got a neat trio up here on the top end of this class, and the one I keep coming back to is just fresh and just so stout and so broad, and when he comes and goes and square, that's the young lady's Whiteberry here. He's going to win the class for me. Really stout about his mug. He's huge chested, he's square kneed, goes away from you with the same look, big pin, square hop, and goes square to the surface. Now, is he as neat ahead of his blade as a bear that's going to be in second? Probably not, but I feel like that one has more real shape, more natural curvature to his body, and I do like that one's fresh, neat kind of body cavity. He does have late in him and added stoutness, a feature. The belted barrow is going to be second, one that's just really aired up. From the side, he loved that thing. He's a right length of body, his length of hips awfully good. He didn't really want to take as long of a step as that white barrow that does win this class. I didn't read him quite as opened up underneath and didn't see quite the good turn and natural shape to the center part of his body as the barrow that wins. 3 is this black-headed barrow. If we could make that thing just a little more fluffy up high, I would definitely move that thing up 2 spots because I dig that thing's skeleton. He's heavy boned. I love the angle to his blade. His front end assembly is perfect. We probably just need to add more crisp and hard shape up high, maybe shorten him a rib, but I do like that thing's length of step and just how big and big bone that thing is and how comfortable his lower joints are. That is a nice pig. Just need to add a little more fluff and just give him just a shot more shape up high. 4 is going to be the young man's Belted Barrow here in front of me. Shapely pig that's got a neat look ahead of his blade. He's got a big pin set and a really good shape and turn to his stifle. Didn't read that thing quite as comfortable. He gets a little more upright in his blade, gets a little more rigid off the way he goes off his rear leg, and didn't see quite as much freshness to the center part of his body as the 3 that preceded him there. Next will be the young lady's Belted Barrow, one that's got a neat presence from the side, just reads a little more fragile at the ground and need to give him just more natural turn and shape to the center part of his rib cage. But I do think that thing's skeleton and just lines read like a dang good pig out here in this particular class. The Duroc Barrow here, another one that offers a unique look. He's tall fronted, his tail comes right out of the top side of his hip. Got to give that one more flair and more internal dimension, give him more right there through the seam of his pants.
Results from Class 11. 6th place, Molly Vance. 5th place, Miss Madeline Wiseman. 4th place, the Michael family. 3rd place, Stella Henson. 2nd place, Connor Faust. And your Class 11 champion is Claire Winkle. Let's put our hands together for all of our exhibitors in Class 11 of our Market Barrow show. Now entering the ring is Class 12.
I'm a little bit of a hillbilly. You know, I was raised in Cincinnati, Ohio. We moved to Hillsborough in 1971, fell in love with rural living. I bought an 18-acre piece of property out in the country, started raising cattle, but there's nothing like walking out your back porch and seeing soybeans, corn's growing, cattle grazing in the pastures and baling hay.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Folks, just a reminder, back in the barns, we have those sales committee cards up here for our Market Barrow exhibitors. If you're showing a Market Barrow, you need to come and grab a sale card. Those will be due back up to the sales committee building. You can take them there now. The sooner the better, due back at the sales committee building. But those will be due at the latest of 1 hour after the selection of our top 5 Market Barrows. Along with our sale cards, we have pig whips, 1 free pig whip per exhibitor, with the sponsorship of Keystone Cooperative. So make sure to thank Keystone Cooperative and come up here and grab your 1 free pig whip per exhibitor.
They're on class 12. He took off like Look, jump on the bed.
For timing purposes, I just want to let all of you in the barns know that after the selection of our last division champions, which is Division 6, I believe, after the selection of our two Division 6 champions, we'll be taking a 30-minute break to set up for our Supreme Drive here for our Market Barrow show. Again, after the selection of our Division 6 champion and reserve champion, we'll be taking a 30-minute break to set up for our Supreme Drive.
Tougher class to sort through here. The one I keep landing on is the young lady's Blue Barrow over here to my right. Once that thing hits his stride and he gets comfortable, that's the one that has the neat look. He's balanced. He's got the aggressive shape. He's fresh. Love the turn to his body. He's really opened up underneath and got a monster pin set and a square hip and hind leg. That's a nice pig there that just kind of puts all the ESTs together to go ahead and win this particular class. This Harrier belted barrow is going to be two. I like this hog's skeleton a great deal. He's really heavy boned and flexible in his lower joints. I guess the first thing I'd like to do is just suck some belly out of him. If we could just suck him up just a little bit, tuck him up just a little bit there, and just in terms of his flank and his lower 1/3, I think we can move him up a few more spots because that thing's skeleton is just so heavy duty. He's so good, and his flexibility off of either end just didn't have that elite look. For me, didn't balance quite as well as the barrow that wins. The Blue Barrow that lands in 3 is another one that's real aggressive in his shape. He's fresh. He's well presented, very tall fronted, up-headed kind of show barrow. I got to open him up more underneath whenever he comes directly at you and set him square in his knee. We got to stouten up his bone work, his facial features, and especially his bone column, make his feet bigger. That is one that offers an elite balanced look from the side that is very aggressive in his muscle pattern. Likewise with this Barrow coming out here in 4, man, that thing is aggressive in his shape up high. That foreloin just pops right out of the backside of his blade. Another one, whenever he comes directly at you, we got to gauge him wider and make him squarer in his knee. Let's change the way that thing's neck sets into his shoulder and maybe just stouten him up at the surface as well. This pig right here, whenever he elevates from the side, offers a neat look. He's very stout about his mug. He's big-armed and got a huge back leg laid in him. You study him as he comes and goes. He wants to toe in when he comes directly at you. He wants to push them hocks out a little more than I'd like to see. But, man, that thing is stout mug. He's burly about his features, got a big tail root. I'd just like to square him up off either end. But that is a very fresh, well-presented pig. The young man's definitely been doing the work at the house. The young lady here's got one that's massive-bodied, big back, just reads a little more ordinary from his blade forward. Need to stretch him out and just make him more extended. The Calico Barrow here is one that's definitely elevated. His neck pops right out of the top side of his blade. We need to relax him and set that blade back further on his body, push his knee back in him just a shot, and make them front toes point more north and south instead of east and west. And let's give him just a shot more red in his pencil as he goes directly away. Just need to make this black Barrow more comfortable. Let's push his blade back on his body, set that dew claw on the outside of his foot, and we can move him up a few more spots just because he is so big-legged. He's so dense-bodied. Just got to make him more comfy. This Barrow here is a very, very big boned. He's got a very functional, comfortable rear leg. We obviously just need to give him more flair and make him more aggressive in his shape up high. Let's set his chine down deeper between his blades and make him a little fresher out here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your results from Class 12. 9th place, your royalty, Sydney Dunlap. 8th place, Trenton Ford. 7th place, Bryson Herdman. 6th place, Josephine Pfeiffer. 5th place, Zach Watson. 4th place, Charlie Bratton. 3rd place, Mason Barrow. 2nd place in Class 12 is Mr. Noah Sponsel. And our class champion is Lara Henson. Now entering the ring is Class 13 of our Market Barrow show. This will also be our first call for all Division IV first and second places in their class. This will include first place from Class 10, Tori Warwickes. Second place, Harper Rowe. Class 11, first place, Claire Winkle. Second place, Connor Faust. And from Class 12, first place, Lara Henson. Second place, Noah Sponsel. Please make your way to the holding pens for the selection of our Division IV champion and reserve champion. This will be a first call for Class 14 from Market Barrow Show up to the makeup pins here in the show ring. You can go meet my good friend Addie. Carter Grooms, Adeline Ackley, Connor Yoakum, Haley Halterman, Lila Cockrell, Tori Warikis, Mason Bro, Porter Rowe, Mac Morrow, and Mason Gregg. Please make your way to the holding pins up here in the show ring.
Another class that's awfully challenging to me because you got a lot of different things. You got some that are just real stout and powerful, and you got one that just has an elite look from the side. You just don't know if he's got enough real muscle in him. And the one that I land on that still has the neat look from the side. He's broad when he comes at you and has a good hip and rear leg is the young man's Blue Barrow. He's going to go ahead and win for me. I'd like to freshen him up in his skin and hair just a shot, but I think just having those EST pieces in terms of bone and a feature and look ahead of his blade, I think that one is, for me, is the best one out here in this particular drive. Two's going to be the young lady's Belted Barrow going towards the corner. one that is just so stout, and internal dimension is definitely in his favor. He's probably not the neatest looking one from his blade forward, but he is balanced. I would call that one a balanced pig that's square off of either end of his skeleton. He's got more real muscle up high, and you get in behind him, that thing's packing a big punch, and he's got a big motor laid in him, one that's flexible. He's got the right angles off of either end, one that's definitely got the EST in terms of internal dimension and shape. The black-headed Barrow kind of posed a problem for me because that one is elite looking from the side. I mean, the way his neck and his head is laid into his body is awfully, awfully good. He's tall-fronted. He's got good shape and turn to his body cavity. You get in behind him, he just doesn't have enough shape right there through the lower part of his ham. He's pushing his hock outside of his body, and he just gets too short out of his hip for me. I just need to make that thing longer hip, give him more lead in his pencil there as he goes away, and more shape right there through the seam of his pants, and then fix his hind leg construction. The belted one here is one that's definitely very aggressive about his shape. Love the way his foreloin comes out of the backside of his blade, and that ditch runs all the way to his hip. Just reads a little piecier for me from the side. The way his neck ties into his shoulder, the level, the shape to his hip, and the roundness out of his hip kind of throws off his look from the side, but one that is very muscular, very square, and also a very good built pig. Congratulations, buddy. This belted Barrow here coming next is one that's like the Barrow that is sitting ahead of him, one that's muscular. I just didn't rate him quite as comfortable up front. He wants to toe in just a little more than I like to see, and sets that dew claw on the inside of his foot, but one that is maxed out up high, and likewise as he goes directly away. The two Barrows that are 7 and 8, very flexible kind of Barrows that look like they're easy feeders and definitely flesh well. We just need to add more real muscle, and let's stouten them up at the ground.
Results from Class 13. 8th place, David Hutchins. 7th place, Briar Harmon. 6th place, Crew Decker. 5th place, Sydney Dunlap. 4th place, Miss Addison Goddard. 3rd place, Bo Watson. 2nd place, Eva Davis. And our Class 13 champion is Nolan Turner. Now entering the ring is our selection of our Division 4 champion and reserve champion. From Class 10, your Class 10 champion, let's put our hands together for Tori Warwickis. Second in that class is Harper Rowe. From Class 11, let's hear it for your Class 11 champion, Miss Claire Winkle. Second in that class was Connor Faust. From your Class 12, put your hands together for Lara Henson. Second place in that class goes to Mr. Noah Sponsel. And finally, from our just concluded Class 13, let's hear it for your Class 13 champion, Nolan Turner. Second place in that class goes to Eva Davis. Let's hear it one more time for all of our exhibitors and our champions here in the Division 4 Market Barrow Show. This will be a second and final call for Class 14, and also a first call for Class 15 up here to the makeup rings for our Market Barrow show. That includes Zach Watson, Aubrey Baldwin, Noah Sponsel, Bryson McNeil, Hayden Stratton, and Christine Baldwin. Please make your way to the makeup pins for Class 15 here in the Market Barrow show.
Well, you can definitely tell the temperature outside is getting hotter because these pigs are getting winded faster. I do think these 4 class winners are awfully good. I mean, they represent tough structured pigs that still have some aggressive back shape and freshness to them. I think you get into the uniqueness level just in having a stout skeleton and a mug that matches. I think it comes down to 2 of them for me, and I guess within that pair, you got one that just has a flexible rear leg and moves with more reach and flexibility, especially in his lower joints. For me, that belted bear that's wanting to act a little cantankerous out here will be your champion in this division.
Congratulations to Tori Warwickes, your Division 4 champion, Market Barrow. That now brings in Harper Rowe, second in that class, and in contention for reserve champion, Division 4 Market Barrow.
As we get out here for reserve, I think it comes down between the blue bear in the center of the ring and the white bear over there to my right. Those are the fresh ones that have the muscularity and the fresh body type we're looking for. One's wanting to labor a little more than I'd like to see right now, and one just has more elite look, I guess, ahead of his blade. You go back and forth. I think the one that fits me second best would be the young lady right there in the center of the ring with the blue back.
Congratulations to Lara Henson, your reserve champion, Division 4 Market Barrow. Let's hear it one more time for all of our exhibitors in the Division 4 of our Market Barrow show. Now entering the ring is Class 14 of our Market Barrow show. This will be our first class here in our Division 5. This will be a second and final call for Class 15 of our Market Barrows. Please make your way to the holding pens if you have not done so already.
Glenn and I were talking this morning. We're hoping you were having a good time. You'll really like that.
If we could have Tori Warwickes and Lara Henson please report to the announcer stand, our Division 4 champion and reserve champion. Please report to the announcer stand as soon as we can. Thank you. This will be a first call for Class 16 up here at the show ring for the Market Barrow Show. Class 16, Trenton Ford, Brayley Williams, Messiah Harper, Mallory Holbrook, Rowan Cloud, Tyler Kenzer, Oakley Ingle, and Savannah Smith. Please make your way to the holding pens up here at the show ring for Class 16. Friends back at the barn, just a reminder, after the selection of our Division 6 champion and Division 6 reserve champion, that's the last division of the day. After that, we will be taking a 30-minute break to set up for the final drive. Again, a 30-minute break here to set up for the final drive, just to give you a little bit of idea for our timing purposes. So,
Well, in a class, we're trying to keep them fresh. We got a lot of big pigs in this class that just read a little past their prime. The two that I pinned back, I feel like are the ones that are still maintaining their freshness out here in this particular class. The one that I keep going back to, I wish would take a little longer step and just maybe go a little faster out here and just see a good pass. This pig right here in the black with the black head is going to be the one that wins the class for me. He's square backed. He's got good turn to his center body. He's big chested and he's got a really neat, unique kind of a look from the side. I really think that hog is he is the freshest back pig and the freshest bodied, and yet he still has a unique balance. Look, young lady here to my left is going to be 2, and one that is very big-legged. He's loose skeleton. You get on top of him, and that's another one that's very fresh back. I didn't see the crisp shape that I seen in the Barrow that wins the class. Didn't see quite as much flair to it. The upper portion of his hip or his stifle area. That hog is very fresh-bodied. He's good skeleton. Just a good kind of a pig to go ahead and land in 2. Next is going to be the young man's black-headed Barrow. And if we could freshen that thing up a little bit and just add some flair to his center body and just some mass up high, I do like this thing's skeleton a great deal. He's got good angle to his blade. He's long-hipped, got a functional hip and rear leg. I just like to see him have more. This Barrow right here in 4 is one that is big ribbed. He just reads a little staler, I guess, in the way his back line is. He's getting a little puffier there at the top of his neck. Don't like to see the way I'd like to change him the way he hooks up in his ham-loin junction and maybe level him up out of his hip. I didn't see him taking quite as comfortable as a step as the Barrow that wins, or that precedes him here, but that thing is round-bodied. He is big-pinned. He's very muscular. I'd also like to see his bone work match what he does have up high. Especially this hog coming out next is one that's just creased up. He's big-bodied. Need to make that thing stouter at his feature at the surface. We need to relax him in his blade and make him take a longer step and just stretch him out and maybe elongate that muscle pattern of shot. Just reads a little bunchier about his hip and his ham more than I like to see, but he is very muscular and absolutely creased up. The black one here is one that's very big-legged. He's blades laid on his body right. I got to square him up as he goes away and make him fresher. The young lady's Barrow coming out here next. Neat look from the side. I just got to put more real muscle in that one. Don't see quite as much shape to his back or right there through the lower portion of his ham. Just need to give him more muscle. Barrow here's one that's muscular, a little thinner haired, a little frailer featured, got a neat look ahead of his blade though, and like the muscularity that he does possess out of his hip and his ham, a very good hip and rear leg. I just need to gauge that one wider and make him stouter featured. Likewise with the 2 Barrows that round out the class, we got to stouten their bones up, maybe just freshen the shot, but a neat class to sort through here. Congratulations those kiddos.
Results from class 14. 10th place, Mason Bro. 9th place, Carter Grooms. 8th place, Mason Gragg. 7th place, Tori Warikis. 6th place, Mr. Connor Yoakum. 5th place, Haley Halterman. 4th place, Lila Cockrell. 3rd place, Porter Rowe. 2nd place in class 14 goes to Adeline Ackley. And our class 14 champion is Mac Morrow. Now entering the ring is Class 15 of the Market Barrow Show. This will be our first call for Class 17. Aubrey Baldwin, Luke Hall, Brenna Williams, Adeline Ackley, Charlie Bratton, Whitley Morrow, Brenna Benniger, and Zoe Zent. Please report to the makeup pins for Class 17 of our Market Barrow Show.
Interesting class here on the top end. I think there's two barrows out here that you study, and there's one that just could, I mean, one could literally fit inside the other one. He's wanting to act up a little bit right now, but that young lady's barrow over there in the corner is going to win this class for me. One that's just so dimensional, so big-chested, and that might be the biggest back we've seen all day. And to have that kind of motor working in him, that thing's hind leg works exceptionally well. I'm not really the biggest fan of the way his head ties in. Maybe the way his forehead ties into his pole's just a little different, but that's being nitpicky of one. It's very fresh and offers a lot of the ESTs to win this class. The young man here in front of me is going to be second with his chromed up barrow, and just one with an absolutely impeccable skeleton. Man angled to his front end, and his front end assembly, the length of his hip and the way he utilizes his hind leg is awfully good. You get on top of him, he's not as aired up. He's not quite as shapely or aggressive in the way his foreloin pops out of the backside of his blade. He's not quite as dimensional there through the center part of his body, particularly right there in his forerib. That thing is a very good skeleton pig that could go all day. I mean, his skeleton is absolutely built to last. 3 and 4 kind of spent a little time between between. But the young man on the other side there is going to go ahead and be 3. Is that right? Yeah, 3. That's another one I think follows suit in terms of squareness of build and having a balanced look. He's tall fronted. Man, that thing's long hipped and got a very functional rear leg. Obviously, probably not quite as neat ahead of his blade. Gets a little more throaty than I'd like to see. And maybe let's make that back just a little more crisp. That back gets a little more shapeless in comparison to the two that are in front of him. But the turn to his rib and the flexibility to his skeleton and his skeletal quality definitely keeps him where he is. Next to be the young girl in the pink here. I love this hog's look. If we could just give him more aggressive shape and just give him just a little more fluff up high and just maybe freshen his back. He's wanting to get just a little wrinkle backed out here, maybe not as hydrated as the ones that are ahead of him. That thing poses a neat look from the side. He's square, just reads a little drier, a little staler out here today. Young man's half-belted Barry here is going to be next, and one that is absolutely aired up. He's got a huge dimensional back, and likewise, in terms of his center body cavity, man, he is big pin, and he's got a flexible hind leg. I need to see that thing's front leg bone match what he has up high, and I'd like to just stretch him out and make him just a shot taller out here, but I do like that thing's aggressive muscle and added internal dimension. The young man here at this real shapely Barrow has got one that's really good build. He's got big bones. He's flexible off of either end. Just reads a little dry for me. Just reads a little harder in terms of his condition. Need to make that thing fluffier and maybe just square him up in his hock as he leaves you.
Results from Class 15 of our Market Barrow show. 6th place, the Mr. Bryson McNeil. 5th place, Hayden Stratton. 4th place, Aubrey Baldwin. 3rd place, Zach Watson. 2nd place, Mr. Noah Sponsel. And winning Class 15 is your class champion, Christine Baldwin. Now entering the ring is Class 16. This will also be the second and final call for Class 17. Aubrey Baldwin, Luke Hall, Brenna Williams, Adeline Ackley, Charlie Bratton, Whitley Morrow, Brenna Benninger, and Zoe Zinn. Please make your way to the holding pens if you have not done so already.
Stick around for the final drive, ain't we? I thought that was the best. I've been seeing her since Gilt. Say it'd be 30 minutes for the final drive after the last one. Always shoots that calico. I just think they'd have the biggest.
Mom, do you want any more of these mugs?
time to celebrate and get ice cream.
And it's on the train. Jason, well, Ken, but like he ran. Well, I'll bet Jason is.
Oh, I just love classes like this. It just makes my job so fun. There's 4 really good Barrows in here, and yet I think there is a man in this class, and the young lady there in the center of the ring, he's going to go ahead and win. Man, you talk about a skull that is just, I mean, unbelievably attractive and just high quality. He comes at you, he looks like an absolute man. He's got them little He-Man pecs coming at you. I love this pig's feel. I mean, he isn't just the fullest, but yet he still has that natural turn and roll to his cage. He's really big pinned. I guess if he wanted to get a little nitpicky on him, you might just make him just a little different there at the surface whenever he goes directly away from you. But I do think that pig's awfully good to go ahead and win. 2 is another man. I mean, this young lady here to my left in the blue striped shirt is going to go ahead and be second. Man, that is another one that's very good bodied and got just a next level kind of a look. I mean, that neck comes right out of the top side of his blade, and for a hog's to be that tall fronted, his front end assembly is still very correct. The angle to his knee, I mean the angle to his blade and the set to his knee is awfully good, and on top of that, he's very broad chested. Maybe just a little different in his ham loin hookup, but man, you want to talk about a hip and rear leg that is very good. I think that's a nice Barrow to go ahead and land in that 2 spot. I like them 2 Barrows that land in this class on the top end awfully well. Next, the 3 is going to be young lady here in the pink. Just standing still, you dig that one. He's tall fronted. He's very level and very his tail comes right out of the top side of his hip. Where I get nitpicky on him, he gets a little more upright in his blade. You watch him come directly at you. He's not as broad right there to the base of his chest, and that kind of correlates with the shape to his cage. We need to give him just a little more roll there, maybe make that back shape just a little more aggressive as well. This Barrow that lands in 4 probably is the fresher option here. I'm not the biggest fan of his head. He gets a little flatter about his facial features, and that kind of correlates with his rib design. He's probably the flattest ribbed one in the top 4. Man, he does have a little more shape up high. He is fresh. We got all he can out of that one. I just need to make his facial features stouter, and everything else that correlates with his indicators of stoutness need to be just a shot more aggressive. A young man's Barry here is one that's tall fronted, muscular. We got to relax that thing's blade, make him move with more reach out of his front end and push him down on his spine. Young man's white belted Barrow. I mean, you love him from his hip forward. One that's just got a monster rib cage laid in him. He's big chested. He's very stout about his bug. I need to bring his hocks within his skeleton. And let's lengthen him out of his hip and make him move looser and just have a little more stability to his rear leg. I do like that thing's freshness of body and how stout featured that one is in particular. Hog here, good lined. Just got to make that thing relaxed. Gets a little more rigid off of either end of his skeleton. Takes a short step off of both ends. We just got to relax him off either end. But one that is very tall fronted and neat headed. Same goes with this Barrow here. Just one that's very good balance from the side. We just got to gauge him wider and give him more freshness and more center body dimension.
Adeline Ackley. Results from Class 16. 8th place, Savannah Smith. 7th place, Tyler Kenzer. 6th place, Trenton Ford. 5th place, Messiah Harper. 4th place, Brayley Williams. 3rd place, Rowan Cloud. 2nd place in Class 16 goes to Mallory Holbrook. And our class champion is Oakley Engel. Now entering the ring is Class 17 for Market Barrow Show. This will be a first call for all of our Division 5 first and second place in classes. That will include Mac Barrow and Adeline Ackley, Christine Baldwin and Noah Sponsel, and Oakley Engel and Mallory Holbrook. All 6 of those exhibitors, please report to the makeup ring with your first or second place barrow for our Division 5 drive.
A little tougher class to put together here, and compositionally you got some that are right and they just aren't moving good enough off either end, and just wanting to get a little heated out here. There's one that just offers a presence and skeletal quality that I feel like has to win this class, and the young lady's Black Barrow. That thing's fresh. He's got enough shape. He's flexible. I'll be the first to admit I'd like to give him a shot more real muscle, but I think that one's skeletal quality and look and balance of uniqueness looks, it definitely has to make him win this particular class. 2 is going to be the young man's Barrow that's acting up on him, the thin belted one. That one definitely is the more muscular one. He's got a more aggressive shape when his foreloin pops out of the backside of his blade. He's just wanting to get a little tight out here. He's wanting to get a little tighter out of his hip, just not wanting to relax his lower joints. Maybe just need to stouten him up to the surface to match what he does up high. But compositionally, I like that Barrow quite a bit in this particular class. 3 is going to be the young man's white belted Barrow. You want to talk about another one that's really good skeleton. I may be just pushing it, I guess, a little bit in terms of bark today. He's got a little more chunk right there in his throat and on the top side of his neck. Doesn't allow him to have that unique look ahead of his blade, but man, skeletally, and I mean, just his bone density and his center body dimensions awfully good. The young lady in the blue is going to go ahead and be 4, a one that's very muscular up high. We just got to relax this thing off either end for me. Let's push him back in his blade, relax him in his spine. Let's pick his pin bones up, level him up out of his hip. But in terms of muscle aggression, that one's definitely very good. I didn't see quite as much shape or roll to his cage as the one that preceded him there. The blue Barrow here is one. Man, he loves his skeleton once again. He's got a unique look. He's tall-fronted. He's long-hipped and flexible. Just got to give him more real muscle as well. Let's give him just more shape. Make him just a shot fresher out here. But I do like that thing's skeleton a great deal. The Calico Barrow's one just standing still you got to love. But he's just a little more upright in his blade than what I like to see. He's wanting to push and search up front. Another one that I just like to see just a little more aggressive, and his color pattern doesn't really help him out much. That sandy color makes him look a little flatter, but that hog is very good looking from the side. Got a very good hip and rear leg. Let's just reorganize his front skeleton. The black-headed Barrow here, we need to change him up front and make him more comfy. He's got a really good shape and roll to his body cavity. He's big pinned and dimensional up high. Like I said, let's just make him more comfy. The Gilt here, the Barrow here, is one that just another one we need to make more comfy. Maybe just strengthen him in his spine and maybe lengthen him ahead of his blade. A neat class to go ahead and round out this particular division.
Results from Class 17, our final class in our Division 5. 8th place, Zoe Zent. 7th place, Brenna Benniger. 6th place, Aubrey Baldwin. 5th place, Miss Adeline Ackley. 4th place, Brenna Williams. 3rd place, Luke Hall. 2nd place in Class 17 goes to Charlie Bratton. And our Class 17 champion is Whitley Morrow. Now entering the ring is our Division 5 selection of our champion and reserve champion. This will be a first call for Class 18. Claire Craigo, Braylee Williams, Emma Cloud, Brady Benniger, Sydney Wilmuth, Messiah Harper, and Andrea Yoakum. Please make your way to the holding pens. From Class 14, coming into the ring, please put your hands together for your Class 14 champion, Mac Morrow. 2nd place in that class goes to Adeline Ackley. From Class 15, let's hear it for Miss Christine Baldwin. 2nd place in that class goes to Noah Sponsel. From Class 16, put your hands together for Oakley Engel, Class 16 champion. 2nd place in that class goes to Mallory Holbrook. And finally, let's hear it for Class 17's champion, Whitley Morrow. 2nd place in that class goes to Charlie Bratton. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 5 champions. Folks in the barn, just a reminder, there are plenty more sale cards up here. Make sure you come grab them throughout our Barrow show today. We're starting to get close to the end here. Make sure you come grab your sale cards. They are due up in the sales committee building. and they're accepting those now. So come get your sale cards, fill them out, go ahead and take them up to the sales committee building. They will be due at the latest of 1 hour after selection of our top 5 Barrows. Also, plenty of free whips here, thanks to Keystone Cooperative. If you have not got your free whip yet, please come and do so.
Oh man, the top side of this division's been about as good as any, I feel like. You know, we got 2 absolute he-men out here. I think there's just subtle differences there just in the look and just stoutness of features and just the look of quality. I think you really start to study some compositional differences. There's one that's probably just a shot more hard-backed and just has that crease that runs all the way to his crest of his neck. And like I said in class, I mean, he comes at you like an absolute he-man. The young lady here in front of me will have your champion in this division.
Congratulations to Oakley Ingle out of Class 16. She is your Division 5 champion, Market Barrow. That now brings in Mallory Holbrook, second place in the class. In contention for the reserve champion, Division 5, Market Barrow. This will be a first call for Class 19. Luke Beckman, Lara Henson, Brenna Vinegar, Bentley Lowe, Kalia Baldwin, Miley Codwell, Elizabeth Setti, Hunter Mock, Oakley Ingle, and Claire Winkle. Please make your way to the makeup pins for Class 19.
Boy, bring out the second place in that class, and he fits right in the mix. It comes down between them 2 once again for me, and I think just the differences lie in look. There's the one that's second in that class, but behind the champion is just another one that just has the balanced, complete look, and he still comes at you like a man. He's round-bodied, and I think he actually plants and pushes with more security and is safer as he goes directly away. Young lady that's second in that class will be your reserve.
Congratulations to Mallory Holbrook, your Division 5 reserve champion, Market Barrow. Now entering the ring is Class 18. There's also a second call for Class 19 to make their way to our makeup pins here in the show ring. Luke Beckman, Lara Henson, Brenna Vinegar, Bentley Lowe, Kalia Baldwin, Miley Codwell, Elizabeth Setti, Hunter Mock, Oakley Ingle, and Claire Winkle. Please make your way to the makeup pins. Folks, it's an important day here at the Highland County Fair. One of those important things being our Barrow show, of course. But I've just been informed there is another important event going on. One of our hardworking junior fair board members is celebrating his birthday today. Shannon, how old are you turning?
16.
So just to make sure all of you folks in the stands are awake, we're going to sing him happy birthday real quick. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Thank you all. Let's give it up for Shannon today. 16th birthday. Thanks, Shannon. How's it bear real quick?
Sherwood Auto and Camper Sales in Hillsboro is the area's biggest name in outdoor adventures, and their summer clearance sale is going on now. 2024 and 25 models are clearance priced with select models below cost. Plus 2026 models are on the lot, including Apex, Freedom Express, Catalina, and Chaparral fifth wheels. Buy now at 2025 prices. Sherwood also offers a huge parts store, golf carts, Amish-made Wheat Ridge barns, and more. Find it all and begin your outdoor adventure at Sherwood Auto and Camper Sales in Hillsboro, Ohio, or find them online at SherwoodAutoCampersales.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Young lady's black-headed Barrow over there in my right, coming across the center of the ring, is going to win this class. One that's probably the most appropriate in his composition in this particular drive, and freshness is very good. One that's muscular, the way his foreloin pops out of the backside of his blade definitely shows that one is the most aggressive in his muscle pattern and its drive. I'd be the first to admit I'd push his blade back further on his body and make him move with more reach out of his front end, but I still think that one has to win. His hip and rear leg's awfully good. Got a stout mug about him. I like that pig a lot to win this particular class. At 2, it's going to be the young lady's half-belted Barry here in the center of the ring. If I could gauge this one wider and just give him more real muscle, I think I could get to digging that one, because from the side, you love that pig. He balances in proportions very well. A very flexible skeleton type of a pig whose blade and angles are right. I just got to get at that view better for me. Let's maybe gauge his pins wider, give him more shape right there to the seam of his pants, just give him more real like I was getting at earlier. 3 is going to be the young man over here to my right with a Barrow that's giving him some fits. Another one that's muscular, just gets a little weaker in his spine, a little rounder muscle pattern for me as well. Gets a little rounder about his blade and wants to maybe paddle just a little more out of his front end. I'd like to see, but one, you get on top of him, definitely has the edge in terms of muscularity, shape, and just internal dimension of his contemporaries here in class. 4 is going to be the young lady over there in the center of the ring, one that's very, very long and extended ahead of his blade. He's got muscle up high. Just got to suck some belly out of him. Let's relax him in his spine just a little bit as well. But he, too, has some hard shape. Just don't read quite as much internal dimension as the Barrow that was ahead of him in this particular class. The spotted Barrow is going to go ahead and be next. One that's muscular, dimensional, just a little more ordinary ahead of his blade, and just need to freshen that one up a shot. And then the calico Barrow here would be next. One that's very dimensional, need to change the way he goes off his rear leg. But man, he's long-bodied. He is very flexible. Just need to make his hock more within his body.
Frank said that she was upset with him because he wasn't coming in today, tomorrow.
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio, and don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
good practice will help them. You're in shape.
I stuck my elbow. I was on the floor taking the baseboard, and rather than trying to stick it up and get back there every time, I just wallowed along like I said, like a seal on the floor. I just pulled myself with my elbow. By the time I realized that I'd already got torn his spine.
This will be a first call for Class 21 of our Market Barrows, our final class of the day. Landon Hall, Garrett Haggerty, Rowan Cloud, Kalia Baldwin, Knox McNeil, Emma Posey, Miley Codwell, and Hunter Dunlap. Please make your way to the holding pens for first call for Class 21, our final class here on our Market Barrow show.
Another deep class here. I mean, three very fresh individuals here that have very big backs and good body cavities laid in them. Some subtle differences here and there. I guess it's just more or less comfort level. The one out here that's not acting up, not squealing, and the one that actually most comfortable out here be the young lady's Blueberry here in front of me. That might be the biggest back leg we've seen all day, and one that's got a very aggressive shape in the way his foreloin feeds out of the backside of his blade. I'd be the first to admit he might push his blade back a little further on his body, but make him take a longer step out of his front end. But I think that one is very, very unique in a lot of different areas, and his flexibility to his hip and his rear leg, and still being very dimensional and having a neat look. 2 and 3 is kind of more challenging for me. I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady's Barry here in front of me for 2. That thing is an absolute stout mug, burly-looking pig that is huge-chested. he too could probably be pushed back just a shot in his blade. But man, that thing is round bodied. Likewise, the Barrow that wins the class, maybe not quite as neat from his blade forward as the Barrow that wins, but he's very aggressive about his back shape. He's a shot shorter backed, maybe has a little more feel, which I don't know works to his advantage out here today, but one that is manly mugged, manly features, and round bodied. A young lady here in 3's got one that's very short back, tall fronted, loose skeleton. I'd like to change this, maybe just his wrinkles in his back. If we just tighten up his back just a little bit and maybe just change the way his ham loin hookup is, and obviously we probably need to clean up that node. That kind of throws his look off from the side for me, but man, an impeccable skeleton pig that's very loose off either end and might just stouten up his mug, I guess, for me, but that's being very nitpicky of a very good animal that's very good built and still has some extras. The young lady's berry here, just from the side, you love that one. I mean, that thing's neck attachment, just how dead level back that thing is, and his lines from the side is awfully attractive to me. We start to study him as he comes and goes. He's probably the narrowest gauged of the initial 4. He's a little narrower chested, gets flatter in the center portion of his body, and likewise going away. We need to maybe just gauge him wider and maybe just loosen him out of his hip as well. But another one that's got a very stout, burly mug and a very unique look from the side. This one's one that's very good skeleton. He's long hip. Man, I love the way his tail sits right on top of his hip, and just how that pig can elevate. He's almost loose structured to his default, because whenever his head rises, his spine drops. He just looks a little off, and from a balance perspective, also one you might just want to make his shot taller and shorten him a rib to make him balance as well. One that's definitely an absolute beast in terms of internal dimension, stout mug, burly rib, big pinned. Got to make that one go better up front. He's just a little hesitant up front. Need to make him cleaner at the top of his neck, clean him up in his throat latch, and just change his head shape a shot for me. But one that's dimensional and burly in a lot of different areas. The belted pig here, just not messed up anywhere. A good skeleton pig that's neat in his lines from the side. He's long hipped. Obviously another one we probably need to gauge wider and just give him more roll to his cage and open him up in his chest. But a good built pig that offers a neat look from the side. Another one we'll probably need to pick up front. Let's strengthen his rear leg, make him more attractive ahead of his blade. Just wants to throw that hind leg up underneath him and kind of roach his spine whenever he gets to moving across the ring. But another one that's absolutely burly in his features, hairy, dense-haired one there that's got all the dimension he'd want. The Duroc Barrow here is one that's good skeleton, just reads a little staler. We need to push that chine down deeper between his blades and make him fresher and tighter, hide it out here. And the young man's Hampshire Barrow here is one that's extended and long. Just got to make that one more stouter feature, give him more internal dimension, and obviously just open him up as he comes and goes.
Results from Class 18. 7th place, Andrea Yoakum. 6th place, Sydney Wilmoth. 5th place, Messiah. Results from Class 19. 10th place, Bentley Lowe. 9th place, Hunter Mock. 8th place, Elizabeth Setti. 7th place, Brenna Benninger. 6th place, Lara Henson. 5th place, Luke Beckman. 4th place, Claire Winkle. 3rd place, Kalia Baldwin. 2nd place in Class 19 goes to Miley Codwell. And our class champion is Oakley Ingle. Now entering the ring is Class 20. This will be a second and final call for Class 21, our final class of the day. Class 21, if you have not done so, please make your way to the holding pens.
Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Magulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Magulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Magulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Magulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan, that's the Magulac commitment every single day.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern.
Her nose is running. Okay, how about one that's in between? I knew this was wrong. Hey, they're not Well, I might take one if you don't care just to have them. Thank you so much. We used Mark's thank you the other day. I carry it away when I forget. Those are puff plus, so they're almost like thank you. I have all got some here, okay?
Young lady in the blue shirt brings us a nice berry here that's, very stout featured and loose skeleton. Pig poses a neat presence from the side. He's very good in the way his front end, this blade lays on his body. When he comes at you, you might open him up just a little bit, but I think that's something we don't need to talk about in this particular class just because he's so overwhelming. Then his contemporaries are just his roundness of body, his look, his presence, his feature, and his flexibility. The young man here brings one that's going to be two with this absolutely aired up. He's round-bodied, very big-backed. We just need to make him a little neater looking ahead of his blade. Let's make his bones match what he has up high. I do love that thing's internal dimension. Love that added freshness of shape that he does have up high. Young man that lies in 3 here's got one that's a very muscular and shapely backed and got a neat presence. Reads a little more fragile, a little flatter about his cage, but one that is muscular, very loose off either end of his skeleton. I do think that hog's got some neat pieces to offer to go ahead and land in 3. 5's one that's very flexible. Man, he's round-bodied. He's bold about his body cavity and very big-chested and heavy boned. Didn't read him to have quite the reel that we see in the 3 that are ahead of him. Need to give him just more shape, more aggressive shape up high. Let's clean him up in his throat line. But you do have to appreciate pigs like that are just good built, not messed up anywhere, and just add a little bit more shape and maybe just add a little tweak just in a few areas there in terms of shape. But it is very hard to get them things good built like that these days. The young lady's blue Barrow is one that's very aggressive in his muscle shape. He's tall fronted. We got to reorganize his skeleton for me. Just push his blade back further on his body. Let's make him reach with more flexibility off of either end. Like I said, he's muscular. He's very dense. Just need to reorganize his skeleton. Blueberry here is one that's very big cavitied. Got a big pin set, a very big ham laid in him. He's got a flexible hind leg. Just can't get him to balance from the side for me. They need to change the way his neck ties into his blade. Gets a little piecier from the side. But I do like that hog's internal dimension and flexible skeleton a lot. Young man's berry here, flexible, just need to add more. We need to give him more shape up high. Let's relax him just a little bit in his blade, maybe make him just a little more comfortable up front. But that hog has got a very good hip and rear leg and a neat pattern from the side.
Results from Class 20 of our Market Barrow show. 7th place, Zach Zint. 6th place, Jude Michael. 5th place, Emma Posey. 4th place, Emery Morrow. 3rd place, Elam Faust. 2nd place in Class 20 goes to Corbin Winkle. And our class winner is Brenna Williams. Congratulations to our exhibitors in Class 20. Now entering the ring is Class 21, our final class here today in the Market Barrow show. This will also be a first call for all of our first and second place barrows in our Division 6 classes. That includes Emma Cloud and Brayley Williams from Class 18, Oakley Ingle and Miley Codwell from Class 19, and from the just concluded Class 20, we'll need Brenna Williams and Corbin Winkle to please report to the makeup pins for the selection of the Division 6 champion and reserve champion, Market Barrows. Again, we'll be taking a break after the selection of our 2 Division 6 champion and reserve champion barrows to set up for our Supreme Drive here tonight. So give us a little bit of time up here in the show ring. Take some time to get your barrows ready. We will let you know whenever we are ready to begin our final drive after the selection of our Division 6 champion and Division 6 reserve champion Market Barrows. As another reminder, our sale cards are up here for all of our Market Barrow exhibitors. The sales committee building is accepting those right now. Again, the sales committee building is accepting those right now. It is better to do them now rather than later, but they are due at the latest of 1 hour after the selection of the top 5 Market Barrows. Please come and grab those from the announcer's stand. Thank you. With us today, we have our fair photographer, Haley Ann Photography. All the photos taken this week will be available for free digital download on her website at haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. Again, that's haleyannphotography.shootproof.com. A huge thank you to First State Bank, Jerry Hegg Motors, Tissot's Home Center, and Schaefer Heating and Cooling for sponsoring these photos and making it possible for all of our exhibitors here at the fair to have free photos this year. Let's give Haley Ann Photography and all of our sponsors a round of applause to show them how much we appreciate their support. As we near the end of our show, we'd like to take another second to recognize our judge for today's Gilt and Market Barrow show. Chris Hofschulte is the herdsman and co-owner at Hofschulte Genetics. He was a member of the 2012 National Livestock Judging Team at OSU and has judged numerous shows across the United States. His business is family-owned, where he manages 120 sows while utilizing boars through the boar stud process. He is married to his wife, Caitlin, and has two daughters, Haley and Lottie. Let's join me in helping recognize our judge, Mr. Chris Hofschulte, for joining us here today at the Highland County Fair.
think we ended on a good note here with these Barrows, and I think we got one that wins awfully easily for me. It's the young lady in the center of the ring there. From the side, I don't think you can change one make one any better, just in his angles and just how big his rear leg is. I mean, that thing's still got a very shapely back leg in him. Man, he's so flexible in his lower joints down low and still reads appropriate in terms of freshness and maturity pattern. I think that hog's awfully good to go ahead and win. Two is going to be the young lady's Barrow right there in the center of the ring. Definitely the one that holds the advantage in just feature and bone. That is probably the biggest legged one we've seen all day, especially his back leg. Man, his features are so good. I just didn't see him quite as shapely or aggressive in his back as what the Barrow is that wins, but not quite as attractive from his blade forward as well. But, man, you got to admire just the superlative traits that hog does offer in terms of bone, flexibility, lower skeleton, and just width as he comes and goes. Three's the young man here in the center of the ring, and one that's just that's just a good pig. I mean, he's really neat from the side. Love his head and his neck carriage and his length of hip, the way his tail sets on top of his hip. Another one, though, we probably just need to add a little more real muscle to. You get in behind him. You need to spread him a little bit, give him more clearance to his hocks, and likewise, whenever he drives right at you, let's open him up just a shot more. That pig does have very good roll and turn to his body cavity. That's a neat pig there that just needs to have more ESTs so we can move him on up. Now, this pig right here is that's a hairy beast. He's loose skeleton. He's just not the most comfortable. We need to reorganize his front skeleton. Let's make that thing just more comfy in the way his dew claw sets on the outside of his foot. Let's relax him, I guess, in his spine, or pick him up in his spine and make him just a little more comfortable out here today. Barrow here is muscular, short-backed, very, very big, big-backed and big-pinned. Just reads a little frailer in his features in comparison to what he has up high. Don't see that one quite as fresh. Let's give him more roll to his body. Let's maybe make that head a shot more attractive as well. I dig this one from the side. Balance is definitely in this one's favor. Man, he's good lined. He's tall-fronted. He's long-hipped. Man, he don't have a tight joint in his body. You watch him as he comes and goes. We need to make this one wider. We need to give him more real muscle. Just give him more pin width and stouten him up in his features. Another pig here that's muscular. Just need to reorganize his skeleton. Let's stretch him out and stouten him up at the ground. But he's big, broad-backed, and big-pinned. Just need to make him looser. Let's just stretch him out. The Hereford Barrow here that rounds out is one that's very big-chested. He's bold-bladed. Just need to make that one neater looking from the side and give him more shape to his back.
Results from Class 21, the final class of the day. 8th place, Hunter Dunlap. 7th place, Emma Posey. 6th place, Rowan Cloud. 5th place, Garrett Haggerty. 4th place, Knox McNeil. 3rd place, Landon Hall. 2nd place in Class 21 goes to Miley Codwell. And your class champion is Kalia Baldwin. Now entering the ring is our class champions as they show for the Division 6 champion and reserve champion, Market Barrows. From Class 18, please put your hands together for your class champion, Emma Cloud. 2nd place in that class goes to Braylee Williams. From Class 19, let's hear it for your class champion, Miss Oakley Ingle. 2nd place in that class goes to Miley Codwell. From Class 20, please, let's hear it for Brenna Williams, your class champion. 2nd place in Class 20 goes to Mr. Corbin Winkle. And from Class 21, let's hear it for Kalia Baldwin. 2nd place in that class goes to Miley Codwell. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 6 champion drive.
It becomes a little more difficult as we get into this heavy drive division. Man, there's 3 of them I like quite a bit, and you start breaking them down, or I start breaking them down here, and I just start evaluating just sheer comfort level. I mean, there's one that is just so comfortable out here. You might want to bring his hock in just a little bit as he goes away from you. There's another one that's just so round-bodied and big-backed, it just ain't quite as comfortable up front. Wants just to get a little pecky up front and maybe just a little more hesitant. And I just keep going back and forth between them. The one I like, and just in presence and flexibility, and just how this one can float across the ring, for me, it's the young lady with this belted bear here to my right. She'll have your champion in this division.
Congratulations to Kalia Baldwin out of Class 21. She will be your Division 6 champion, Market Barrow, earning herself a spot in the final drive. That now brings in second place out of Class 21, Miley Codwell, in contention for the Division 6 Reserve Champion title.
Boy, bring that second place in, and he is an absolute man in terms of feature. Is he as elite looking as a few of them in here? Probably not, but that thing offers a lot of ESTs, a lot of superlatives there. He's so stout about his bone, and his lower joints are so flexible. That is a neat pick. I guess I keep coming back to 2 other ones, and one of them, if I could just push his blade back a little more on his body and just make him just a shot more comfortable up front, I think it'd be awful. It'll probably ran away with this particular division, but for me, the young lady here over here to my right with that white barrow will have your reserve.
Congratulations to Oakley Engel out of Class 19. She exhibits the Division 6 Reserve Champion, Market Barrow. Let's hear it one more time for all of our exhibitors in our Market Barrow show this far. Folks, we'll be back here in a little less than 30 minutes. Make sure to get what you need and make your way back to our seats. You don't want to miss our Market Barrow final drive starting here very, very soon. Attention in the swine barn. Attention in the swine barn. If you were one of our division champions or division reserve champions and still have one of those papers with your information on there, please get those filled out as soon as possible and bring those back to the announcer stand. Again, if you're one of our division champions or division reserve champions and have one of those papers that we gave to you, please bring that back up here as soon as we can, and we will get those taken care of. Thank you. That one gives me while they're showing or what?
I told him a long time ago, when I could get the hair out of the drain, the last thing I needed it for, I found it. And now, the last thing I really need it for, I don't need him for anymore, so. So he's in trouble.
Are you getting ice cream yet?
I hope so. Good girl. Come on. Lizzie's coming with ya. Right on your.
Sure, if I paid the ice cream. Why not? They watch too many TV Grammy shows.
In the middle of the night, you wake up.
And there's always drama around.
You wake up and you're like in the middle, caved in and you can't get out.
Attention in the swine barn. Attention in the swine barn. If you were someone who was top 3 in sweepstakes showmanship, grand or reserve market Barrow in the County Bred and Born show yesterday, one of our top 5 gilt exhibitors, or were grand or reserve in a division today, then you will need to report up to the show ring without your animal. Again, without your animal, report to the show ring at 2:45. If you have questions, please come to the announcer stand. Thank you.
What do you think, Katie? It's coming. I didn't think the psychedelic lights would go with it.
Well, I think it's so.
It's exactly what I wanted. Good. Don't slurp it in front of me. It's just a trial run.
What you get, strawberry?
Rob, your cup's not in here. Your cup's not in here.
Not down there where Paisley's sitting. I think somebody got it. They can have it. Oh no, I was sitting right there. There it is, thank you. I might want to fill that out.
Attention in the swine barn. If you're one of those exhibitors that we called earlier, we will need you to hang out right here behind the giant tunnel in the show ring. You can't miss it. And we'll be right over there to kind of line you up in 1 second. So if you're one of those exhibitors we called earlier, which as a reminder is any of our 3 Supreme Sweepstakes showmanship winners, any of our top 5 Gilt exhibitors, if you had your grand champion or reserve champion county bred and born Barrow from yesterday, or were one of our division champions or division reserve champion winners, then we will see you right behind the tunnel and meet up with you in just 1 second. Attention in the barns, we have a phone that has been found. It is up here at the announcer stand in the show ring. If you can tell us the passcode, we'll give it back to you. It is a white iPhone with a clear case, has a black charging pad on the back of it. Kalia Baldwin, we need your paper for your Division 6 Barrow.
lights off and take my sunglasses off. Sorry. Got a few hours ago.
here in the Swine Barn at the 2025 Highland County Fair. First up is our third overall sweepstakes showmanship winner, Miss Rowan Cloud. She is 12 years old and exhibits Mary. Let's hear it one more time for our third overall sweepstakes showmanship winner, Rowan Cloud. Our reserve champion sweepstakes showmanship winner is Miley Codwell. Miley is 15 years old and her She is the daughter of Andy and Lindsay Codwell and part of the Fairfield FFA chapter. This is her 6th year.
Her favorite memory is hanging out with friends at State Fair and Expo showmanship winner this year is Oakley Eagle. She is 15 years old and her case name is Bluey. She is the daughter of Scott and Erica Eagle and a part of the Morristown Ethnic Chapter. This is 7 years old last time, but one of her favorite memories is winning the overall Barrow showman at the Ohio State Fair. Oakley's future plans are to be a livestock judge at Blackhawk University, then later become an OBGYN. Let's hear it one more time for Oakley Eagle. Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion county runner for Barrow was exhibited by Noah Spossel. Noah is 16 years old and his kid's name is Matthew, weighing in at 266 pounds and raised by Ryan Faulkner Showbiz. Noah is the son of Ray and Melissa Spossel and a part of the McLean FFA chapter. This is 8th year as a junior livestock exhibitor here at the Highland County Fair. His favorite memory was being a reserve champion Gilt at the Ohio State Fair and 4th overall Supreme Gilt. Noah's future plans are to attend Oklahoma State University and major in plant and soil science. Let's hear it one more time for Noah Spossel. And ladies and gentlemen, your grand champion county born and bred market barrel was exhibited by Corbin Winkle. Corbin is 18 years old. His kid's name is Shifty, weighing at 237 pounds and raised by Faulkner Showbiz. Corbin is the oldest son of Matt and Rachel Winkle and a part of the Hillsborough Rails FFA chapter. This is Corbin's 10th year as a junior livestock exhibitor. Corbin's favorite memory is having 9th overall barrel at the Ohio State Fair for his last year. Corbin's future plans is to graduate from Kansas State University with a degree in agribusiness. Let's hear it one more time for Corbin Winkle. Ladies and gentlemen, your exhibitor of your 5th overall breeding gilt is Emma Wow. Emma is 10 years old and her pig's name is Megan with a Tamworth Gilt. She is the daughter of Jason and Jill Cloud and a part of the Fast 5 4-H Club. This is her 2nd year in 4-H. Her favorite memory is winning the junior division grand champion with Megan last night in showmanship. Emma's future plans are to compete at Perry, Georgia next year with her showbiz. Folks, let's put our hands together one more time for Emma Black. Ladies and gentlemen, your 4th overall breed gilt was exhibited by Whitley. She is 16 years old and her pig's name is Pepper and the Poland China Gilt. Whitley is the daughter of Trent and Stephanie Barrow and a part of the Fairfield FFA chapter. This is her 8th year as a junior exhibitor here at the Highland County Fair. Her favorite memory is being in the final drive at the Highland County Fair with her cousins Rowan and Emma this year. Emma's future plans, Whitley's future plans are to become a pediatric occupational therapist.
Wilmington College. Let's put our hands together one more time for our 4th overall breeding gilt exhibitor, Whitley Barrow. Our 3rd overall breeding gilt was exhibited by Miss Mallory Holbrook. Mallory is 10 years old and her pig's name is Sydney and is a Chester White Gilt. She is the daughter of John and Shanna Holbrook and a part of the HCPPL 4-H Club. This is her 3rd year as a junior exhibitor here at
County Fair. Her favorite memory is winning reserve grand champion market barrel last year and winning 3rd overall in the breeding gilt show. Her future plans are to go to the Ohio State University. Let's hear it one more time for Mallory Holbrook. Folks, our reserve champion breeding gilt was exhibited by Madison Dodge. Gilt was exhibited by Miss Claire Winkle. Claire is 16 years old. Her pig's name is Alicia, a crossbred Gilt. Her parents' name are Matt and Rachel Winkle, and she is part of the Hillsborough Great Oaks FFA chapter. This is her 8th year showing at the Highland County Fair as a junior livestock exhibitor. Her favorite memories include helping her brother with his pigs all summer so he can finally meet me at the state fair. Her future plans are to eat some pizza tonight. Let's give it up for our grand champion breed goat exhibitor, Miss Claire Winkle. Ladies and gentlemen, getting into your market barrows, your reserve division 1 market barrow was exhibited by Emma Cloud. Emma is 10 years old and her barrow's name is Jelly Roll. He weighs in at 227 pounds. She is the daughter of Jill and Jason Cloud and a part of the Fab 5 4-H Club. This is her 2nd year showing here at the junior exhibitor, and her favorite memory is getting grand at the circus this year. The future plans are to keep showing pigs. Let's hear it one more time for reserve division 1 barrel exhibited by Emma Cloud. Ladies and gentlemen, our reserve champion division 2 barrel was exhibited by Owen Bass. Owen is 14 years old. His barrow's name is Percy, weighing in at 235 pounds. Owen is the son of Mark and Jessica Faust. He is a part of the Highland County Poultry, Pigs, and Lambs 4-H Club, where he is a member for the past 6 years. His super memory is when he won his first class in the Hog Show. His future plans are to continue to show his pigs through FFA. Let's hear it one more time for Owen Faust. Ladies and gentlemen, our reserve division 3 barrow was exhibited by Bailey Lee. Bailey is 11 years old and her barrow's name is Snickers, weighing in at 240 pounds. She is the daughter of Keith and Rachel Link and a part of the Fab 5 4-H Club, where Bailey is a forward member. Her favorite memories include enjoying the fair every year and getting to do what she loves, which is showing her pigs. Her future plans are to become a teacher at Fairfield Local. Let's hear it one more time for Bailey Link. Our reserve division 4 barrow today was shown by Lara Hinton. Lara is 16 years old and her barrow's name is Porky. Bailey is 11 years old and her barrow's name is Porky. Bailey is 11 years old and her barrow's name is Porky. Her favorite memories include enjoying the fair every year and getting to do what she loves, which is showing her pigs. Her future plans are to become a teacher at Fairfield Local. Let's hear it one more time for Bailey Link. Our reserve division 4 barrow today was shown by Lara Hinton. his future plans for a major in biology or pre-med or to be a geneticist. Let's hear it one more time for Addison Roberts, exhibiting your Division II champion, Barrow. From our third division is our champion, Division III, Barrow, exhibited by Gilt. He is 17 years old, and Barrow's name is Special, weighing in at 241 pounds. He is the son of Mark and Jessica Faust and a part of the Lynchburg Play FFN chapter. He has been showing livestock here at the junior exhibitor for the past 9 years. His favorite memory is winning this year's division, and his future plans are to attend college. Let's put our hands together one last time for our champion, Division III Barrow, exhibited by Gilt. Memory is having the opportunity to travel to Boston with my ag issues team to compete in the Big E, where we placed first. Her future plans are to attend college to earn her pediatric nursing degree. Let's put our hands together again for your champion, Division IV Barrow, exhibited by Corey Wiggins. From your mid-division is your champion, Division V Market Barrow, exhibited by Oakley Eagle. Oakley is 15 years old, and her Barrow's name is Scooby, and she's the daughter of Scott and Erica Eagle, and a part of the Morristown MFA chapter. This is her 7th year exhibiting livestock here as a junior member, and her favorite memory is winning overall Barrow showman at the Ohio State Fair. Her future plans are to be a livestock judge at Black Hawk University, then later become an OB/GYN. Let's put our hands together for Oakley Eagle, exhibiting champion Division V Market Barrow. And folks, last but certainly not least, from Division VI, your champion, Division VI Market Barrow, exhibited by Kalia Baldwin. She is 14 years old, and her Barrow's name is Dex. She is the daughter of Aaron and Jessica Baldwin, and a part of the Fab 5 4-H Club. She's been a member for the past 6 years. Her favorite memory includes hanging out with her best friend. That's different hawk shows. Her future plans to have a career in the livestock industry. Folks, let's put our hands together one last time for Kalia Baldwin, sitting our champion Division VI Market Barrow. Folks, back in the barn, this will be first call for all of our champion and reserve champion Division Market Barrow to make their way to the whole event for our final drive. Again, we got first call for reserve and champion Division Market Barrows to come up to the whole event for our final supreme drive.
This is a second call back in the swine barn for all of our champion in their divisions and reserve champion division market barrows to please make their way to the holding pens for our final drive. Folks, we'll be starting our Supreme Drive here at our Market Barrow show in just a few moments. You don't want to miss it. We're starting our Supreme Drive in just a few moments. With that, this is the third and final call for all champion and reserve champions in their respective divisions in our Market Barrow show today. If you have not done so yet and you're one of those exhibitors, please come up to the show ring for the Supreme Drive in our Market Barrow show. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to begin our Supreme Market Barrow Drive. From Division 1, put your hands together for your Division 1 champion, Market Barrow, exhibited by Christine Baldwin. Reserving that division goes to Emma Cloud. From our second division, let's hear it for your Division 2 champion, Market Barrow, Addison Roberts. Reserving that division goes to Owen Faust. From our third division, your champion Market Barrow is Elam Faust. Reserving that division goes to Bailey Link. From our fourth division, your champion Market Barrow, Tori Warikis. Reserving that division goes to Lara Henson. From our fifth division of the day, your champion Market Barrow, let's hear it for Oakley Engel. Reserve in that division was exhibited by Mallory Holbrook. And finally, from our sixth division of the day, your champion Market Barrow, put your hands together for Kalia Baldwin. Reserve in that division goes to Oakley Engel. Ladies and gentlemen, your Supreme Market Barrow Drive. Our judge for today is Chris Hofschulte. He is the herdsman and co-owner at Hoff Schulte Genetics and was a member of the 2012 National Livestock Judging Team at OSU and has judged numerous shows across the United States. His business is family-owned and manages 120 sows while utilizing boars through the boar stud process. He is married to his wife, Caitlin, and has 2 daughters, Haley and Lottie. Let's put our hands together one last time, thanking our judge, Mr. Hoff Schulte, for being here today.
Well, we might be tired of clapping today, but let's congratulate these kids one more time for getting to this level. I mean, it is all about the kids and the memories you make with them at these shows. I mean, times like these aren't meant for heavy-handed words. It's time to enjoy it and just go with the flow. I know I've been to plenty county fairs, and I know it's very intense. The intensity level gets high, and nerves also get high when you're going with that as well. And I'll tell you, I had a judge that I used to show to all the time back whenever I was showing, Mr. Warren Beeler. He would always say at the end of every show, I mean, for anybody that's helping you, this goes to you kids. Anyone that's helping you, your friends, your family, go home and hug them and show them your appreciation for all they do to you, because believe me, I mean, you could not be here without the team you have behind you. That's definitely, I feel like, very well put. And I'm telling you, what I was trying to allude to earlier about memories, I guess make them. Make memories. Make all you can, because you never know when that moment comes when you aren't able to make them again. And, I lost my father-in-law about 6 weeks ago in a tragic fire accident, and we thought he was going to get over it. Everything was positive. And he did get to watch my daughter's show at the exposition one time. He didn't get to watch her first time at the county show, but he did get to watch at the exposition. So I'm just saying, make all the memories you can, because you never know when you're going to have your last. And that's all I'm going to say. Go home and hug your family and friends and your people you hold tight or you hold dear in your life. And let's give these kids a good round of applause one more time. Fire them up, and I'll get your top 5.
Congratulations to Oakley Engel, your grand champion overall, Market Barrow, receiving an award sponsored by United Producers, Inc. and Tom Myers family. That now brings in Mallory Holbrook in contention for reserve champion overall. Congratulations to Christine Baldwin, your reserve champion overall, Market Barrow, receiving an award sponsored by Tom Myers family and Marshall Junior Farmers. That now brings in Emma Cloud in contention for our grand overall drive. Congratulations to Mallory Holbrook, your 3rd overall Market Barrow here at the 2025 Highland County Fair. Congratulations to Kalia Baldwin, your 4th overall Market Barrow. That now brings in Oakley Engel in contention for our grand drive. Congratulations to Addison Roberts on her 5th overall market Barrow. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap here on the 2025 Highland County Junior Fair Swine Show. Thank you all for being here. We hope to see you next year.
Thank you for tuning in. Rewatch this video and many more on demand at goodguysradiotv.com.